Hi, welcome. I have generated some prompts and I'll be explaining them to you. For instance, let's say you want to write about exploring a cultural festival. Then based on how to generate prompts that I explained to you, ensure you have context and tone. Ensure you have, before you start sending content to ChatGPT or any writing platform, ensure you address content and tone. Meaning, look at it, I said write an article capturing the vibrant atmosphere of a local cultural festival. What is the context and tone here? Atmosphere. Capture vibrant atmosphere. It means whatever the contents AI model will generate should be vibrant, should be about vibrant atmosphere. Now look at natural language. I said describe your experience attending the festival and conveying the emotions it evokes. So natural, AI doesn't have emotion. So naturally, AI will not write something about that something that can convey emotion naturally. So you need to add this. So I added first that can convey the emotions it evoke. Then the next is length variations. Don't forget we discussed all this when I was explaining how to generate prompts. So length variation, I say write a concise summary and then expand a specific aspect of a detailed article. So it means in this content, in this topic, it will now choose a specific aspect. It will summarize and explain. Look at this open-ended question. I say, what cultural festival left a lasting impression on you? How did you shape your understanding of the local community? So if we have a topic about a location now, I'll just say what cultural festival about, or what about the Tokyo Cultural Festival left a lasting impression on you? And how did you shape how did it shape your understanding of the local community? Then keywords. It's time, part of the keywords will be festival names, traditions, and local customs. So then example or template. I said provide examples of a unique ritual performance. Then at this point, I need to write exploring an African cultural festival. So let me put that as the topic. Then the temperature setting. Experiment with a higher temperature for a more creative narrative. This one I can, if it is a picture, for instance, I can set this, but it is not picture, then I just added this for you to see. Then I may not need temperature in these prompts. Then you will look all the prompts. If you are satisfied with it, for the purpose of this lecture, let's try out these prompts. The topic is exploring an African cultural festival. Now, paste the prompt and we need to give it a command. Write an article about exploring an African cultural festival, right? Ensure all the prompts below are taken into consideration while writing the article. So then you click enter and you see what you will have. It seems it's having problem. Click regenerate. Now it's writing already. So this way, if you are used to ChatGPT, you will see that this is not how it normally brings out its word. So that is the power of prompting. Look at title. This is title. immerse yourself in the rich tapestry of an African cultural festival, right? It gives another title. Then this, it gives us the summary. Then it gives, then this is the first paragraph after the summary. As I step into the lively ground of the festival self-show the name, I was immediately engulfed in a wide range. Can you see? So all this is the power of prompting. Now, I said the natural language used to describe my experience falls short of capturing the share of. Can you see that this kind of words is not, at times, even woman might not actually come up with this kind of word. See this and all that. Now, this has provided content for us. In conclusion, attending an African cultural festival is more than just witnessing a celebration. It's about becoming a part of the living. Can you see that this content is as if that if you write this or you write this on your own and you post it on your website or your channel or different channels, it is hard to believe that you did not write this yourself. Why? Because of the power of the prompts you used. So these are not just general words provided by artificial intelligence. Look at this, said from intricate hand-woven textiles to exquisite traditional artifacts. Each item spoke volumes about the community commitment to preserving its cultural heritage. So these prompts actually dealt with this topic and provided great content. So we just practicalize our prompts. You'll be able to get these prompts in the resource section. So I want to advise you that whenever you want to create content, like good content, so you need to ensure the context and tone is settled, ensure the natural language is settled, ensure the length variation is settled. Here now we say concise summary. We did not say detailed summary. If we say detailed summary, the content will be much more than this. So we say concise summary in our prompts. So here you say open-ended questions. What cultural? This is very key because it will look like the subject. It is also like the subject of your content. So open-ended question. What cultural festival left a lasting impression on you? So you are indirectly asking the AI model question to have a detailed answer. Then keyword is important, especially if you are using this for blog or you are using this or you are writing this for a client as a freelancer. So you need to also include keywords. Keywords mean that this content will be ranked for this and it should naturally appear more than once. Each of them should appear more than once. Then you provide examples and all that. So I hope you have learned on how to apply these prompts and you can now also generate your own prompt yourself and have great content from AI. I hope you've been able to learn this. If you like, you can write this yourself. If you like, you can actually use a lot of the content and add one or two words or remove some words from it. But with this prompt, a lot has been taken care of in our writing with AI. So thank you for watching this. Hello, welcome to this video on content generation for ChatGPT. You will be generating different contents using ChatGPT. We'll be generating all these contents you are seeing on your screen using ChatGPT. But I would like us to know this, that personally, based on my experience, the best way to get prompts is not to look for it on Google or other platforms or be looking for sheets or be looking for scripts from prompt engineers to get prompts. The best way to get prompts for any niche is still to go through ChatGPT itself. So ChatGPT itself can produce the right prompts for you to get any form of answers that you want. So what I will do now is that I will input this. Look at this prompt here. List different prompts to generate AI content for each. Ensure each have different prompts. I repeat, I said prompt only. And I added equal to here. Then I listed I want prompt for proofreading, for copywriting, for article, for book title, for charts, video scripts, translations, hard scripts, social media posts, book contents, product descriptions, business plan. And I also said I want prompt for SEO, keyword content, academic research, resume. So I will put this whole content on ChatGPT for ChatGPT to generate prompts for each. So is that prompt ChatGPT will generate for each, we will now use to get content. So that is how it usually go to get good prompts and good contents from ChatGPT. And if you are an individual, you can always use this. You can always use this. If you are only looking for just one item, you can always use this. Personally, I prefer to put equal to and add the question in front of the equal to. Without the equal to, it will still work. So, but that's how I actually prefer it. So probably because of programming experience. So list different prompts to generate AI content for each. Ensure each have different prompts. So now let's start. I will put everything here on ChatGPT. I will insert them in ChatGPT. Now you just click enter. It will generate different. Can you see that it is generating different prompts? So it will generate different prompts itself. Instead of thinking about the kind of prompts to have and all that, you'll be able to get the right prompt depending on how you are able to ask the right questions. So here are different prompts. Here are different prompts that we have gotten. Let's start from here. Resume. Let's start from these prompts. Let's use these prompts. Then say create a professional resume for a marketing manager position. Highlight relevant skills, achievements, work experience. Then you will need, if you will need to add your inputs, my name is Tunde. I work as a tech consultant. I have worked at Unilever. Tesla. So, all these prompts, you will need to add your personal information to them. After you are satisfied with the personal information, you add your education and all that. So once you are done with all that, then you just click enter. Once you click enter, with the prompts you have, you'll be able to get contents from the prompts. So you can see that it is generating content of the resume now. So you'll be able to get contents once you have your own addition to the prompts. So here you have it. All these are your resume contents. Now let's move to the next prompt. This is academic research. Said conduct with the prompt is, let me copy the prompt. Let me copy the prompt. The prompt is conduct research on the impact of climate change on marine biodiversity. So you can put your topic here. whatever topic, you can put it here. Summarize recent studies and all that. So this is how to go about this. If your topic is about maths tools, for instance, then let's say that is your research topic. So the prompt is bringing out research topic for you. So research contents for you. Then the next one here is SEO keyword content. Let's say you want to generate a content, you want it to rank on search engine. So generate SEO-friendly content for a travel website. Incorporate related keywords. So you mention your keyword. What you will do is that you will put your topic, say generate SEO-friendly content for a travel website. Incorporate keywords related to if your whatever your title is, then you can insert it here. SEO content for, you can say human virus. Let's say that is the title of your content, of the SEO content you want to write. Then provide useful information and travel tips. You can say provide useful information and medical tips. So what I'm saying in essence is that all these prompts, you also need to edit them. So in your own way, if you use ChatGPT to generate your prompts, so you can say incorporate keywords related, can say incorporate keywords related to virus, etc. So, and then you click enter. You will be able to get content this way. So because ChatGPT have done half of the job for you, yours is just to edit in your own way and get good content. So can you see that the contents have been generated? So here you have the contents. With the right prompts, this fits good content. It has different sections. And all that. This particularly fits different content, it fits a blog post, it fits an article. Then the next one is product description. So write a compelling product description for a high-end smartphone. Highlight its key features. So now let's go again. Ours might not be smartphone. You can say write a compelling product description for a golden shoe. Highlight the key features, like you can put lights, lights. You can say easy to wear. You can say easy to wear and all that. Then click enter. So this is for product description. So now here you have it. In case you are not also satisfied with the prompt, personally now, I am not satisfied with these prompts. You know why? In product description and copywriting, it should be benefits over features. So it should not just give me features like this. It should actually give me benefit first. What's the buyer will benefit, instead of giving me features first. So what will I do? I will say, I can say I want you to list benefits over features. So even if you are the one that put the wrong prompt in the beginning, you can also follow up the contents. So then click enter. Can you see? So now it says certainly when it comes to marketing, product or services, focusing on benefits. So focusing on benefits rather than features can create a more compelling and persuasive message. Now, here you have the features first before the benefits. So that is how you will be using the prompts. Now, for book contents, if you want to generate book contents from ChatGPT, I will advise you to first generate the outline. Yes, write a chapter for a fancy novel. Create a vivid word. So before you do this is what I will advise first. Generate an outline for my fancy novel book. So once you generate title, it is each title you will now be inserting for ChatGPT to write for you. Can you see? Here are the outline. So here are the outline that is being generated. So once you have the outline, it will be very easy for you to write a whole book with ChatGPT. Now, let me add the prompt again. Write a chapter for a fancy novel. Let me copy the first item I want ChatGPT to write for us in our book. I can say, introduce the protagonists. So, write a chapter for a fancy novel. Create a vivid world, interesting character, and all that. Introduce the protagonist. Write the IA of the introduction section. So write the IA. This is I. Why this is A of the introduction. Then you click enter. So here you have it. Here you have the contents. But something that we advise is that when you are writing a book that involves stories with ChatGPT, it is better you write it at a sitting. Finish writing it at a sitting so that it can follow up all the contents, so that you can follow up all the characters, the contents, the storyline, and all that. So you can also type continue. Let's say you want more content. You can also just put continue and click enter. So it will continue writing. It will continue writing for you. If you click continue, can you see? So now it's continuing again. Continued. So the next one is social media post, ad scripts, translation, all these things. Let me put all of them. Let's have all of them at once. I think we got here with it, right? We stop at social media posts. So we've done book contents. Now, I want us to have this. I want us to do everything at once now. Say, please proofread the, let me say, proofread the, please proofread the contents. So let me just put contents for grammar, spelling, error. Ensure the text flows smoothly and is error-free. Just say, put equal to in front. Let's say the content is, who am I and what am I not? Let's say that is the contents. So I said, create a compelling copy for new products launch. Highlight its unique features, benefits. So this one, we don't need to add anything, it's straight to the point. This one say, write an article on the impact of technology on mental health, include recent research and all that. So if mental health is not your article topic, you can replace it here to your article topic. If mental health is not your article topic. Then this one say, book title, propose a catchy and engaging title of a self-help book, say of a book focused on can say gadgets. So you can have it that way. Then the next one is build charts using the provided data. No, we've not provided any data. You can say generate imaginary data for me. Create clear and visually appealing charts and graphs that illustrate the sales trend over the past year. This video script, you can say, write a script for a 3-minute promotional video for a restaurant. The video should showcase popular destinations, highlight types of food. Then the next one is translation. Translate the given paragraphs from English. Let me just say translate the given content from English or to English. So I'm explaining to you how you can edit all these prompts to use for your personal use. So translate the given content to English while maintaining the original meaning and contents. Just put equal to Q Sarah. Let's say that's what I want translation for. Develop a script for a 30 seconds advertisement promoting a new car. Let me just put a new Toyota car. Emphasize its user-friendly features and benefit of staying and benefits. Let me just put and benefits alone. The last one is social media post. Craft a catchy social media post for a, let me say for a tech coach. For a tech coach Instagram page announcing a special discount offer for the weekend. Encourage followers to share. Now that we have all these prompts, what do we do? I want us to do all these prompts at once for us to get all this content at once. Then you can copy everything. Control A to copy everything. Then I'll go to ChatGPT again. Let me have a fresh page. Now that I have a fresh page, paste the prompts, come back to the first and give it instruction. Generate, let me say, follow the prompts of each to generate answers to each prompt based on the instructions given. I also want to show you that on ChatGPT, you can have bulk contents. So you can have bulk content. So it's bulk content we are about to create based on the instructions given. So the spellings might not be correct, but if you understand. So now, what do? We just need to, after the equal to, let me click enter. Once I click enter to generate content for each, let me also add ensure you generate content for each. So click enter. You can see that based on each instructions, we are having our contents. So can you see? So ChatGPT can also be used to deliver bulk contents, not only not only one or two contents. You can deliver bulk contents with ChatGPT. So can you see now that we have all our content complete. See for social media posts. See, exciting tech, we say we should create social media posts for us. Can you see? Look at translation. Q translate to whatever will be in English. So this is video scripts that can. So now we have all our contents. Thank you for watching this video. Thank you. So I hope you have learned from this lecture. Look at our chart, our imaginary sales data that are generated for us. Thank you for watching this video. Join me in the next lecture. Hello, welcome to this video. In this video, I'll be explaining to you about Canva AI Assistant. Magic Write is the Canva AI Assistant I'll be explaining to you in this video. Now, if you want to access Canva AI Assistant, what it is used for, it is used to write hard copy. It is like ChatGPT. So, but it is Canva version. It is used to write social media posts. It is used to write website content, copies, products, descriptions, blog articles, FAQs, frequently asked questions, and all that. So you can use it in different ways. To access it, what you need to do is you can come to the search bar and type Magic Write. You'll be able to access it. Or for now, it is at the sidebar. Look at Magic Studio. For now, it is at the sidebar. You can click Magic Studio. Once you click Magic Studio, you will see this page. Then you can click Try Magic Write. Then it will tell you generate text with a simple writing prompt, or you write existing text. Ask Magic Write to summarize or paraphrase things for you. Go to a brand in Canva, add your brand voice to write copy in the right voice. So it's used for varieties, a lot of things. Then click Try Magic Write. A way I will recommend that you should try is this. The way I will recommend is this. Come to this docs. Can you see these docs in your homepage, canva.com? Click the docs. Docs is Canva version of Microsoft Word. Then scroll down. Once you are scroll down, see where you see templates. Then click See All. See All. You'll be able to see different templates of docs, of Canva docs. What you want to do is to click Create Blank. This Create Blank. Click Create Blank. You will see this page. Once you see this page, this plus icon is what you need to do. It's what you need to work on. You see designs, headings, subheadings, body, checklists, table, bulleted points, numbered list, and all that. And this mainly work for the pro version of Canva most of the time. Most of the time, you can access Canva Magic Write. Canva Magic Write through the pro account. And as at the time I'm creating this video, it is only available most times through the pro account. For now that you're watching, it might not be available through the free version. Now, once you are here, what we want to do is Magic Write. Click Magic Write. This yellow icon that you're seeing, crown icon that you're seeing here, shows that it is available only on pro version. So click Magic Write. Click Try It Out. Click Try It Out. Now you can add your prompts. So you can add prompts to this box just like you do on ChatGPT. So let's say I can tell Magic Write that my product is about laptop delivery. Write product description describing my business. So prospective clients. So you can put any prompt like this, then you will click generate. So once you click generate, it will start writing. Can you see? So once you click generate, it will start writing. This is what it does. Say, welcome to our laptop delivery service. We are a business dedicated to providing and all that. So you can see that it's provided the content just like ChatGPT will also do. So that is the purpose of Magic Write. It helps you, it provides content for you, any kind of content that you want. You will get it through Magic Write, the AI assistant tool of canva.com. Once you click on the space, the highlight will leave. So you can create another space. You can create another content again, come to Magic Write again to continue the contents. Right. Create a bullet point for the service a laptop delivery firm offers. So click generate again, click generate again. Now here you have it within seconds. You can see that the bullet points have been created. So you can use this to write a whole content. You can use it to write a whole content. If you want to continue writing again, come to, just click on the highlights. Then you can take your cursor to the last part, right? Then continue writing again. So that is how you can use Magic Write to write a whole lot of content through canva.com. Gone are the days where Canva is only meant for designs. Now you can now use Canva for content writing. So beyond design, the designs and all that. And another thing you can do is that you can input your elements in this your design. Let's say after this paragraph, let's say I want to add an image. So just create a space like you do on Microsoft Word. Then you come to elements. Once you come to elements, Canva also have a feature now in which they call it AI image generator. Just like all these Midjourneys, like all these other AI image generators websites. So Canva also can also generate image for you. Click generate your own. See, AI image generator. Click generate your own. Let's say you want to generate image for this your content. Click generate your own. Then you add your prompts. Then you can just say laptop in a shopping mall for sale. So you can, let me see what it will bring. Let me see what it will bring with this. Then click create your own. So this is Canva image to text to image. We had a prompt and it will generate image for you. Now, here you have it. If you like any of them, you will add it to your contents. If you like them, you add it. Just come to this open space. Click any one of them that you like. If you do not like them, click generate again. If you like any one of them, I would like to use this. Just click it. It will be added to the space you created. Now, here you have it. It's added to the space I created. So you can also generate videos. You can also generate videos. Add the same prompts to this place. You can also say laptop in a shelf for sale. So click generate video also. But there's credit per day. There's I think you can only use 50 credits per day for this. Say a brand new video, okay, you can only use 50 credits per day to do this. So I know that if you exhaust the 50 credits, think you need to wait for the next day. Now, after it is done generating the video, I can also create another space for the video. Just come create a space for it. And see that it's loading. It's loading. Here you have the video. You can play the video before you send it. So, it will not be as perfect as it should be, but you can always generate again. If you like the video, you bring it to your content. You just click it to stay in your content. So if you like the video. So that is how you can use ChatGPT to generate your text, to generate image, to generate video of your own. So AI video, AI text, AI bullet points from Canva Magic Write. So now let's say you are done with your content. Let's say you are done with, you have changed fonts, you are done with the font, you are done with the size, you're done with the color and all that. You want to underline this. Let's say you are done with everything. What do you do next? You can also convert this. You can also convert this to Dex. You can convert this to Dex. Your write-up can convert it to Dex. That's docs to deck, like PowerPoint Dex. So if you know PowerPoint Dex, like PowerPoint presentation designs Dex. So click get started if you are ready. Just click get started. Here you can choose any type of design you want, any type of templates. So you can choose any type of templates you want. So feel free to choose any type of templates. So any type of templates that you want is what we appear here. Let me choose this. Then you will need to scroll to see if you are okay with everything. If you are okay with everything, just click create my presentation. Click create my presentation. We've converted it to Dex. So like PowerPoint presentation. So now it has different slides. We can now work on different slides depending on what we want to see and what we don't want to see. You can now correct it. You can change color. If you want to change anything, just highlight, click your mouse on whatever you want to change and change it. If you want to edit text, you can always edit the text. So you can edit text to anything that you want to have. So that is how you will edit, add, and remove whatever you do not want. So once you are done and you are satisfied, come to share. Come to share. Once you come to share, the next thing to do is to download it. If it is Dex, ensure you download it as PPT. Look at PPT, Microsoft PowerPoint document. If it is deck, ensure you download it as Microsoft PowerPoint deck. Then if you want to leave it as it was here on these docs, so you don't need to download this in PowerPoint. If you are not ready to convert it, just come to download. You can download it as PDF. So you can download it as PDF and change the style, whether A4, whether A3, whether letter format and all that. So you only need to download it as PDF in this, if you only want it as docs, as a document. So I hope you have learned from this video how to generate text from AI, how to generate images from AI, how to generate videos from Canva. How you can do all these things. Remember, you start with Magic Write. Once you start with Magic Write, you come to Elements. Once you come to Elements, you'll be able to see AI image generator. So, and all that. In case you just want to generate AI image from the beginning, let's say you just want to generate AI image from the beginning. Another thing you can do is that just come to canva.com homepage and come to this search bar, click AI, search AI image generator. So click search. In case you do not also see this additional sign and you're on Google Docs on Canva, just go to an open space and input /. Once you input /, this will come up. And you can also click Magic. So once you type Magic or type something here, you will see it appear here. So once it appears, you can try whatever you want to generate. You can start generating anything you want to generate through canva.com. Thank you for watching this video. You can also input table. You can input anything to this. Thank you for watching this video. See you in the next. Thank you for watching this update. This is an updated video I just added to this course. See you. I want you to always be following this video. I want you to be following this course from time to time so that you always get updates like this. So thank you for watching this video. We'll be following through the announcements. Anytime there's a new video, I always or new content on this course, I will always be sharing it through the announcements. So always keep up with your. Thank you for watching. And most of the time you will receive notification of announcements through your email. Thank you for watching this video. Thank you. Thank you for watching this video. Hi, welcome. In this lecture, I'll be explaining to you how to create a description for your book. So especially on Amazon KDP. I'll be explaining to you how to create descriptions that will make clients to buy from you from my experience. So this is what you need to do. For instance, let's say your book is about marriage. Then just make it simple. Create marriage book description for me. Add the necessary keywords, and make each paragraph short. So just add no flaw. Then go ahead to create it, to add the prompts. Now, if you have a book title, you will need to add your book title. If you have a book title, so you look at this. So they formulated like a book title in the prompts. So if you have a book title, you add the book title to these prompts that I wrote. If you do not have a book title, then you write it like this and you edit it in your own way. Let's say this is the output and you are satisfied with the output. If you are not satisfied, you can always tell them to regenerate. So if you are not satisfied, can always regenerate. Then if I'm satisfied with this, the next thing is that I will click copy. So you copy everything. Then you come to a website called statewriter.ai. Statewriter, can you see it on your screen? STEALTHRITER.ai. So you come to that website. You know why I come to that website? To prevent it from being dictated as AI content. So this website will help us to humanize our description. You know, on Amazon, if it is detected as AI written content, your account might be suspended, especially if you do not choose that the content is AI written content when you're uploading your book and all that. But descriptions, they expect you to write it yourself. So it is better for you to humanize it so that it will not be detected for AI. Then you leave it at this humanize, leave it, then paste the content there. On this website, they usually take, I believe it's 300 contents, just 300 words at a time. You can only add 300 words maximum at a time to this box. So, and then another time, you can add another 300 words when you're done with that. The next thing for you to do is to click humanize. So you can choose the level, you can choose different level. You want the last level, you can click it, then click humanize. Look at, can you see, it says longer than 300 words. I will try to reduce some of the contents, then click humanize again. They said you have to register. I have an account with them. So once you register, you will paste the contents the way I just did. Once you paste the contents, the next thing for you to do is to click humanize. Then you will see the results. They will tell you, they will write it, look at it. They will write it and tell you, this is our new contents. They provide different, like 5 different type of content. Can you see? 3, 4, 5. So you will choose any one of them. And you can also check for AI, check the score. Check what the score of the written content will be. Like, can you see, say this is 100% AI written content, like, right? What I copied to the website. Now let me check what they wrote for us. Click predict AI score. Here is 59% AI. Can you see that it has reduced? Then the more you do it, and they say also try to write the content with Cloud AI or GPT-4 first. So now the more you check it, check the other ones also. Check other ones, check the AI score for that ones. Here is 21%, right? Say your test is likely to be written by a human. So if you are not satisfied with all this, you will continue to click humanize, you understand? So that your content will not be detected as AI on Amazon. Once you are satisfied, and ensure that the content is well written. Ensure it is well written. Look at it, said, find out the secret of successful and lasting union in Forever United. Like, that's the supposed book title, right? So this information manual gives you helpful advice, and so you can see that the content makes sense, what they wrote for us. So that is how I write content with descriptions for my books on Amazon without stressing myself and without doing much work. And it actually brings sales. So thank you for watching this. Hi, welcome. In this lecture, I'll be explaining to you how to make money from Google News. So there are a lot of ways writers and editors, video editors, YouTubers now make money from Google News. Now just come to your search engine, your Google search engine, and type Google News. Type Google News. Then you will see this news.google.com. Click this website. The website is owned by Google, as you can see. So once you click this website, how do people earn from this platform? The best way people earn from this platform is that they will come to this website and check out the news. People like health news, people like sport news and entertainment news. You know, this type of theory news and local news. So especially if you are located in any countries that you believe people love to read news. So check out local news, check out entertainment news, check out sports news and science. For instance, a lot of people love science news or sports news. So science news might not really be trending, but sports, health, and local news, people love to read such stories. Now, once you see any news that is trending, look at now. All these ones that are top here, it means they are trending news. That is the meaning. Anyone you find here, it means they are actually trending. That's why you are finding them here. If you also check the health sector, anyone you find here, it means it is actually trending. That's why you find them there. So what you need to do is you can also check what is trending in the world. So in the world, what is trending? You can also check whatever that is trending in the world, you'll be able to see it. So now, once you have done all these things, once you have checked out all these things that is trending, another thing is that once you check Google News, you can also check Google Trends. You can also check Google Trends for what is trending. Can also check out Google Trends, also check Google Trends. Go to search Google Trends on your search engines and you will see this trends.google.com. Click that. Then once you're on Google Trend, just click trending now. Trending now. So if you click trending now, you'll be able to see what is trending now in your location or in the world. So just click trending now. So if you like, you can change the location if you like to your desired location. So if that's what you want, if you like, you can change location to any country. You can change the location to any country of your choice if you like. So now let's say I want to change the location to any country. Can you see? There are a whole lot of countries here that you can change your locations to. Let's change it to United States and see what is trending in the United States. Look at this is what is trending in the United States and all that. Now, once you have all these trending topics, you click on them. Let's say I want to click on this, for instance. Let's click on this to see, oh, you've seen what is trending already here. So you can see that this is trending. Then you will go on youtube.com. You will go on youtube.com to have a story for them, like to create videos for them. You go on youtube.com to create videos for them. If you like, you can record yourself. If you like, you can use AI to create the video. You know, you already know that they are trendy, right? You already know that this Georgia Portugal is trendy, right? You already know that all these other things are trendy currently on this Google trend. You already know that the beer is trending in the US. You already know that B Corps is trending in the US. You already know that Rob Dillingham is trending. You already know that Bolivia is trending. All you need to do is to read up on why they are trending. Click on them, read up on why they are trending. Then you create a short video or a long video for them. That is what some people are doing on a daily basis. They will go on Google News. When they go on Google News, look at what is currently trending. Look at what is topping the news. Once they are able to see what is topping the news, then they create a video for them. That is what Urban Voices on YouTube is doing. Look at Urban Voices on YouTube. That is what it's doing. It's focusing on the entertainment niche. To whatever that is trending in the entertainment niche, it will go create a video for it, and boom, people are already searching for people are already searching for it. Then it makes it easy whenever anyone comes on YouTube to search on it about that topic, their videos will pop up. But it means look at, they already have 1,400 videos. So they have 157,000 subscribers. And it means you need to be consistent, you need to be hardworking if you want to explore this niche. So you need to be very hardworking, because every day we have their training topic. Look at, they posted this 2 days ago, this 2 days ago, this 1 day ago, this 7 hours ago. Almost every hour there are training topics coming up. So if you want to really leverage this niche, you need to be a hard worker. You need to be someone that is ready to create videos. You might not always create it yourself. You might not need to show your face. So just have those people pictures. Once you have their pictures, then you can also from there try to create the scenes with it. So look at whatever that is trending. This 5 days ago, 3 days ago, so 2 days ago. So they post almost on a daily basis. You can have a voiceover, have the pictures of the characters that are trending, then have a voiceover, have a catchy thumbnails. Just mimic how they are designing these their thumbnails. Can you see the thumbnails? So have a catchy thumbnails that will go with it. You can choose any niche. They've chosen the entertainment niche. You can choose any other niche. Let's visit Social Blade to see what people are earning from this platform. Look at what they are earning. This Social Blade, where you check YouTube, what YouTube channels are earning. Look socialblade.com. Look at, they say on a monthly basis, they earn $550 to $8,800 monthly on this channel, just doing this. So, and at times, this is usually 3 times the amount that they are earning. Say for the last 30 days, they've gotten 4,000 subscribers. So video views for the last 30 days is over 2 million views. So you can see that this niche is actually helping people. So they just leverage Google News, they leverage Google Trends to see what is trending. Look at now, a whole lot of people will be searching in all these things that you are seeing. Look at over 200,000 searches, and most of the time is in 24 hours for all these things. This is over 100,000 searches. So people leverage what is trending, then they go ahead to create videos for them. You can use InVideos, for instance, to do this. You can use InVideo. You can use InVideo AI. Just click InVideo AI to do this. You can click it, you will see InVideo.io. That is the name of the website, InVideo.io. In case it is AI you want to use to create your website. You can also use Canva also, you can also use Canva, but you need to be creative with it. If you want to use Canva, you have to be creative with it if it is Canva that you want to use. And I actually advise that you use your own voice. If you actually want to monetize this, it is best for you to use your own voice. Just use your own voice. Sign up for InVideo if that's what you want to use. Once you sign up for InVideo, then you will be able to join their platform. Once you join their platform, then you'll be able to use this for whatever video you want to create. In case it is AI related videos or AI voiceovers you want to use. So a lot of platforms that you can leverage. You can also set your screen yourself. You can also record your screen, have some slides, whether through PowerPoint, or you can use presentations on Canva. So for instance, if I want to use Canva to create my slides, you can type presentation, or you come to videos. Let's say it's Canva you want to use, come to videos. Once you come to video, then under video, it will open this. This video, this size is what I chose, 9020 by 1080 pixel. That's the size I chose. So then the next thing you will do is that you will need to upload all the videos you want to use, whatever you want to use, you will need to upload them. So once you upload them to Canva, then you will set them up. For instance, if you have a trendy video or a trendy photo you want to use, or the pictures of the personalities, just upload them. All you need to do is to upload them here. Once you upload them here, then bring them here on your slide. Bring them on your slide. Then I'm just using this as an example. This is not the exact way to actually do it. So in case you want to create video, that's why I'm saying this. Let's say you want to create videos of different slides. Let's say this is the first slide. Then you can come to this plot. Then you see this hard page. Can you see? This plus sign, click add page. Then you'll be able to add another page, to add another slide to it. Then you can come here to another slide again to add another slide to it. That's how it's forming videos. That's how it's turning to video. Then you need a voiceover. Come to audio. Can you look at this audio? Come to upload, then you see audio. Can you see audio? You can record yourself. So you can record yourself. Just click record yourself. You'll be able to record yourself. You can also upload files. If you have any audio somewhere, you can also upload it. So with your voiceovers and with your slides of different aspects of the news, different angles you want to cover in the news, you will have added them in each slide. Then you can add an audio. You can add any audio of your choice. Then if you do not have any audio, you can also record yourself. So that is the aspect when I say you can use Canva to do this. That's why I said you can also use Canva to create this, if that is what you like. If you just like to make it a podcast, you can also make it a podcast. You set up mic and you talk about it, or you have a partner with you to talk about it. That's how you can make it a podcast also. So you just choose any of the news. You choose any of the news, you say, oh, look at, they said about 3 million die annually of alcohol and drug use. This is from World Health Organization. So you can do it like a podcast, you talk about it. So when you talk about it, you do it in form of podcast. You set your camera to face you and all that. So podcast can also work for this. Recording videos yourself can also work for this. Setting slides to add your voice to it and post on your channels can also work for this. So look at this Urban. This Urban, they are doing it in form of a podcast. At times, they will at times they will just set up microphone to have people talk about it while they are showing slides of the characters involved. So you can do it in different ways. You can also use in video. In video is another way you can use. Once you register on in video, you see this page. Then once you see this page on in video, just come to Explore All. Look at this Explore All. Come to Explore All. Then to see a whole lot sections, to see a lot the different aspects. If you like, you can say script to YouTube. You can choose script to YouTube. You can add scripts to this platform. Then you say they should generate videos for you. Now let's go to Google News, for instance. They said about 3 million die annually of alcohol, right? This is from World Health Organization, isn't it? From World Health Organization. Then you can try to rewrite the content in your own way, or you can copy only the headline if you wish. Then you tell this in video to generate content for you. Now, that is how it works. That is how in video works. You can ask in video to generate content for you, or you yourself, you can input prompts there. For instance, I can say generate video about 3 million persons dying from alcohol and drug use annually. Make it like a news reportage. So that is how you can prompt in video. So that's the best way to prompt in video to generate this for you. If you are comfortable with the prompt, then you click generate video. Then what in video usually do is that in video we create slides for you. In video we create slides for you. Then it is that slide you can add voiceover to. But something about in video is that you will see watermarks in their video. The video that they will generate for you, there will be watermarks. So you can choose, they will say, is it adult content? Is it from health professionals that you want? Is it dramatic? Is it YouTube? So whatever you can say is health professional related, then can click continue. If it's adult related, they will show people that are actually taking the substance and all that. So that is how you set your in-video AI. But in this in-video, for instance, if once in-video have generated any content for you, then you can download the content and come to upload it here. come to upload it to Canva. Once you upload it on Canva, then if there's any watermarks, for instance, if there's you can mask the watermarks. How can you mask the watermarks? Come here to elements, then click shapes. You can click just type shapes. Though not all watermarks that you can mask, but especially those at the middle, they'll be difficult to mask because they'll be noticeable. But those that will be by the side, you can mask them. Let's say this is the watermarks, for instance, and I want to mask it. You can just add this. Then you change the color. You can change the color to the color that is there like this. Then you reduce this. So then you reduce the transparency also. Reduce the transparency so that you don't really be noticeable. If any text is there, you will have marked the text this way. If you like, you can write something on it so that you don't also be noticeable. Just take text, come to text, click on it, then write anything on it. I'm just teaching you how you can mark any watermarks, especially those that are not at the center. Just you can type anything here and say no to drugs. So you can just try to type something there, and you have successfully marked any type of content that is there that you don't want your viewers to see. Then you can come to effects, and click background. Look at this background, click this background. Then you have successfully marked whatever watermark that is here. So I'm just teaching you how you can mask any watermark. Now InVideo is done. Only those that have premium version will be able to remove watermarks from their platform. Now let's play this and see.
Die from alcohol and drug use.
Can you see?
The answer is as complex as it is tragic. In communities around the world, the toll of substance abuse is devastating. Alcohol and drugs are not just personal choices.
So what I'm saying is that see these story blocks? These story blocks, you can mark it. You can mark these story blocks. These story blocks, you can mark it with the method I just taught you here. You can mark it here. So if it is InVideo you also want to be using on your channels, you can also use InVideo. You can use InVideos to be posting your. You can use InVideo to be using to post your trending news from Google or your trending news from Google News or Google Trends. So different methods. You can also do this yourself, as I said, set up a podcast, set up microphone. A podcast is just simply, setting up microphone or just let's say podcast. So podcast. Even there are some people they have AI of podcast, but I actually prefer you yourself. You just set up a podcast for yourself if that's what you want. Then you speak. You speak to it. You speak to the microphone about your opinion. Then you share it in different platforms like YouTube and all that platform. They said a program as of music or talk made available in digital format for automatic download over the internet. So once you create your podcast, you can do the podcast alone, talk. You can create podcast with a friend. So you just set up a microphone with your partner or with yourself. Then you talk about your opinion like this. You talk about your opinion, then you post it. If you can be doing that regularly, then in no time you will have channels that is trendy, that people like to come and read what is hot and what is latest in any industry that you've chosen. So this is how to get content. This is how to go viral if that is what you need. And this way you can easily make money from it once because this way the stories are already trendy. They are already trendy. People are already looking for the stories. So you are just trying to create videos on YouTube for it. So that's what you are just trying to do. So thank you for watching this. I believe you've been able to learn from this. And this requires hard work. I believe you will be able to have the right energy to pursue this, the right perseverance to know that it takes time for these things to start working if you remain consistent. So, but it works. You can see that it works. You know that even you yourself, you know that if someone remain consistent with this, you will actually get great value from it. So thank you for watching. Welcome. I mentioned something about headlines in the last video when we're talking about keyword. Let's say you've gotten this keyword like as your, let's say this is the keyword you got from your keyword research, and you want to make you want to write content about it. What do you do? The next thing for you to do is to consider a lot of factors. Your headline needs to be clear, very clear. You need to use powerful words. Look at this, how to make money on Amazon KDP without writing. Like, it's already clear. They already know what this is all about. Make it concise. It should not be too much. But instead of making it concise, it is better to make it clear enough, attractive for readers, than to say you are making it concise and the message is not being passed. If you like, use numbers. You can say 12 methods on how to make money on Amazon KDP. So if you like, you can also use a sense of urgency. You can use a sense of urgency in your headline, like to show curiosity. You can say, but ensure you are not using clickbait. You can say limited for 200 viewers. So you can say this, or you can just put free gifts, free manual, limited for 200 viewers. So it means you have also showed a kind of urgency in your headline that way. Highlight the benefits. So here in this headliner, you already have benefits that they will gain when they click, not just the information alone. And another thing is that include your keyword. Remember that our keyword is already here. Remember that the keyword we got from last post was how to make money on Amazon KDP without writing. Remember, how to make money on Amazon KDP without writing was the keyword we got from our last post. So in writing, ensure you include your keyword. Very, very important. Tailor it to your audience. Ensure the audience ensure the audience you want to see. Ensure you are mentioning them in your headline. Look at now, the audience is what? Amazon KDP. They are the audience we want to see. So ensure you are mentioning them in the contents. Ensure you are mentioning your audience in your headline. So ensure you are doing that. Another thing is that when writing your headline, you should also ensure that you consider character limits. You know, when you want to post in WordPress or on Blogger or on some platform, there will be character limits. Know the character limits of your platform, the platform you want to post the content to. This one now is 18 words already. We have 18 words here already. So consider the length. Then the last one I would like to talk about headlines, proofread it. Look at this Amazon now. Let me start Amazon with A, after A. So try to proofread it. This is an abbreviation, KDP. Let me make all of them capital letter. So proofread your headline before you publish. like writing writing a particular headline that contains error can make your content not to rank and can make even viewers to think the main content is filled with errors. So these are what I would like to talk about headline. If you can follow all these things, you will actually have a catchy and optimized headline. Join me in the next video. Now, the first thing for us to do is to write our introduction. After your headline, the next thing that will keep people on the website or another thing that will make people to read your content to the end, or that will make it acceptable for clients to like the content that you have written for them, is introduction is a major part. So now I divide introduction into what they call hook. H-O-O-K, hook. Then background information, the second one, and what I will call the supporting statements. That will be the last one. Hook, background information, and the supporting statements. Now let's start. If you want to start your introduction, don't start with this article is about no. This is a lazy way to start article. With this way, people might not read your content. Like, it is not fascinating this way. This way, it does not show that a professional has done justice to the introduction. So if you want to start, don't forget I said I divided them into hook, background information, and supporting statements. Now, you need to start with hook, H-O-O-K. Start with statistics or start with a kind of data, the kind of do you know, like question. So don't just start with this article is about, this content is about, this essay you will learn. Don't start that way. No, don't say you will learn this. You don't start, a professional do not start content that way. This is what you will start with. You can say, for instance, this content, let's say it's about hate. Let's say we are writing about hate. You can say, do you know that malaria kills people more than COVID-19 in the year 2019? So this is what they call hook. This thing that you just saw is hook. You ask a question. And if you don't want to use question as hook, you can use a statistics as hook. Now, this 12 method on how to make money on KDP. Let's say the intent is to sell a course. Let's say on the page, once people land there, you are selling a course to them. Let's say you are selling a copywriting course or whatever. Then you can start with 82% of Amazon KDP writers fail to write their second book because of no order, because of no or low orders from their first book. So this kind of content, people want to read, that they want to know what you are talking, they want to know what you will talk about. So this is hook, for instance. You can start with statistics, you can start with question. So you can start in different ways. So after you have started with your hook, the next thing is background information. What does background information entails? Background information entails the outline, a little bit of the outline of that article or of that content. You don't want to reveal too much and you don't want to reveal nothing. So you have to balance it. For instance, this is about making money on Amazon KDP without writing books. Then you can delve into your outline. That should be the next statement. We live in a world where everything is possible with technology. I want you to know that with the smartphone you are using to read this, you can start making money on Amazon without writing a single word. Can you see that we live in a world where everything is possible with technology? I want you to know that. So your outline we mainly talk about how they can make money on Amazon KDP without writing. So you have shared a little bit about your outline, but you have not actually said the main thing. You have not actually shared everything. Because if you share everything, after they read your introduction, they will stop reading. So you can see the way I put it. So that is what we call background information. After your hook, the next is background information. Then the last on introduction will now be supporting information. So you will support it like you are concluding the introduction. Now, what do you do next? Then support information as you read this. I want you to get used to terminologies like keywords, which is used for writing content. SEMrush, which is Google Trends, which is used for researching trends, researching what is Google Trends, which is used for research, and Canva, which and Google Pixel, which is mainly instrumental in designs, in book cover designs. We will be explaining all this in details, and points 6, 7, and 11 will fascinate and point 6, 7, and 11 will give you a clear details if you read the other points diligently. It give you a clearer details if It give you clearer details about the mentioned tools. If you read the other points diligently, now you can see that this way they will want to read these points. Then they will also want to read the other points, at least in a bit. So this is how to write. This is how you can write your introduction for readers to read it to the end. Ensure you have supporting documents. Ensure you have the background information about what they will learn without redoing everything. Look at now, Keyboard, I talk about it, but I've not said how they use it to make money and write on Amazon without writing any word. Google Trends, I mentioned it, but I've not really told them how they will use it. I just said what it's used for. Now, Google PZ, I mentioned it, but I've not told them how they will use it. So that is how you introduce them to your outline in your introduction. You ensure you write it to be very inviting, but you don't tell them all the details from your introduction. So, and look at, this is the last supporting documents so that they can read, they can continue reading. They say we will be explaining all this in details, and points 6, 7, and 11 will give you a clearer details. So I hope you've been able to learn on how to write introduction for your contents. So don't forget your hook, don't forget your background information, and don't forget your supporting statements. Thank you for watching. See you in the next video. Welcome to this video on how to write body paragraphs in your content. Doing content writing, how to write body paragraphs. Now, for instance, one rule that I follow when writing body paragraph is, first is the reason. While the second is solution. So, one, reason for making that point, the reason why I'm making the point, and the solution to the point. You know, one thing I've discovered is that when writing content, if you want readers to read it to the end, have solutions in every paragraph that you're writing. Don't just write and put solution in the conclusion parts. They will just go and read the conclusion part and leave the body of the contents. So that is what I've discovered. Every paragraph should have its own reason why you're writing it, and it should have its own solution. So that way, it keeps the reader to read to the end. Now back to the topic, 12 methods on how to make money on Amazon KDP without writing. Free manual, limited for 200 viewers. Now, let's start talking about the points. Then don't do fluff, don't beat about the bush. Just go directly to the points so that readers can know that you are not using all corny ways to keep them on your website or on your page. Now just say, writing this way too is not good enough. Below it are the 12 methods. No, you don't write this way. So all these ways, they are not catchy, they are not professionals enough. So the way you write is that these methods highlighted in these contents have changed the lives of many people, including a trader that contacted me 2 months ago due to the social media post about KDP that I made. What have you done here? You have indirectly created a story, just short story. And another thing is that we are avoiding keyword stuffing. Now you see that I did not write Amazon here. I only put KDP. So now, and you have used that also. People like story. You have also mentioned a particular story here, even if it is fictional. Say these methods highlighted in this content have changed the lives of many people, including a trader that contacted me 2 months ago due to the social media post about KDP that I made. Or you can also say due to my any screenshots I posted on social media. So that is a way to include stories instead of saying below are the method. No. Now follow diligently, or you can say now. Then your next line can be now. With nouns. Then the next line should be steps by step method of how the trader also made her first $1,000 in 3 weeks are explained below. So you have used title. Now this way now you have introduced the points. So these are the active ways of writing, not just to write lame words that people will find it hard to digest or it will make them so bored on your page. Now you can now start the first. You can now start writing from the first. Now you can now start writing the first content now. You can say, we are talking about method of how they can write without Amazon KD, without writing. Then you start talking about the method. Don't forget, I said you write reason and you write solution. So I will just highlight just one thing so that because of time and all that, because I don't want this video to be too long. Let me mention the first method as research. Research. If you like, you can number it and then make it to be bold. Then you can say, now don't forget reason and solution. You can say you do not just write about the White House if you have not made research on what is going on in there. But what is going on there? Same way you need, now we are currently writing the reason why we've chosen this research as first point. Same way you need to research the necessary topics you want to get free contents for without writing anything. Can you see? So anything you want to write about, at least you need content for it. You need topics for it. Now we are still talking about, now let's not talk about solution. Now we have talked about reason why we've chosen this topic, reason why it is research that we chose. Now let's not talk about solution. But we don't need to put it there that a solution. We do not need to put it there that a solution. We do not need to put it there that write solution here, but it's with that we know that that is how easy it is for us to write. If you write with that mindset that you need to write reason, you need to write solution, you will always have content to write. You will not run out of idea and all that. And your content will always be explanatory. Now let me write a solution. This is reason. Solution is you need to know the headline. Solution is you need information about your book title, prospective audience. So solution to the research they will make is this is what they should look for before looking for the kind of method that will make them before looking for free content. So this is what they need before they will get free contents. You need prospective audience research, like their gender, location, and some related information. So this is how to write your points. This is how you need to write your point. If you like, you can close this point this way with a sentence. If you like, you can just mention one or two things. Then you can say the next one can be tools that you talk about. Don't forget, you talk about reason why you're talking about it. All these are reasons. We do not just write about they are just reasons. Now, the solution to this research is this. You need information about your book title, about your prospective audience search, about your solution. We are talking about solution. You can get all this information by checking other writers' contents on Amazon KDP. Through this, you will get to know more about the topics you want to write about without writing. Then another thing you can do is to include your keyword again. Try to include your keyword. Our keyword is how to make money on Amazon without writing. Now, we've not included it at all. So try to include your keyword. Through this, you will get to know more about the topics you want to write about. You want to write about and also move closer to and you can copy our keyword. And copy your keyword. We have not used it at all. And also move closer to how to make money on Amazon KDP without knowing how to make money on Amazon KDP without writing a single word yourself. So what have we done here? We have included our keyword and we have written our first point. So this is how you will be including it. You don't need to include your keyword too much. Your keyword might appear just 3 times in the whole of like 800 words and also content. This content is already 300 words. We've already written 309 words already. So if you use the method, imagine we are still going to 12 points. Imagine if you write all the 12 points this way. It means we have almost 2,000 words. So if you are struggling with writing a whole lot of words to outrank your competitor, so use this method that I just highlighted. By the time before you know, you already have a lot of words that you can use for your content on your website or on your social media or the content you are writing for a client. So depending on you. So I hope you've learned from this video. Join me in the next video. Welcome. Let's say we are done with writing our content and we want to write the conclusion aspects. What do we do? In your conclusion, what should be there is a little bit of recap of the major points. You will recap it. Now you can start with in conclusion. Yeah. Then in conclusion also, if you like, you can have a kind of stats there also in your conclusion. You can say it is general knowledge that 20% of those reading these contents will try to start and use this method to earn. Do not be part of the 80% readers that will read and do nothing while expecting dollars to rain from the sky. You got to work even when we know that you do not need to write a single word yourself. So in the conclusion aspects, depending on the number of words you want to write, you can start with a statistics or a kind of statement that will entice them. This one you can say it is general knowledge according to Pareto. The general knowledge, you can see the general knowledge using Pareto principle. So depending on the message you are trying to pass. So now, after you have done this now, the next line should now recap. The next line should recap that as you delve, if you like, you can create another paragraph for it. If you like, you can leave it this way. And say, as you delve into the realm of using tools to write AI generated content on Amazon ADP. Ensure plagiarism ensure you always check for plagiarism before posting any book on Amazon platform. You will get your account suspended if your content is plagiarized. So you inform them about this. This now is like a recap of everything that we have discussed in the course, just the points. Then the last part should show enthusiasm, should tell them how to be positive, how to go for it, how to start, how to push them to start. That should be the last part, and that should be the concluding part. As we are concluding, this is the last line as we are concluding. Make them to be positive about and push them to start. That's how to end it. Now, you can say it is important to note that this content, this platform have changed the lives of millions of people around the world. We remember the story of the trader I shared. You can even do better by earning $1,000 weekly if you take serious steps and you are consistent at it. See you at the top. And you see you at the top, or you say, check. And say, check. You can direct them to your next post, or you can direct them to wherever in case. So this is how to end it. This is how to end to conclude. I hope you've learned from this video also. Now I want us to talk about the readability. Readability of your content. One, you need to add pictures. All these paragraphs that we have, add a kind of infographics, add picture. There's a website called unsplash.com. Unsplash.com. Don't just go on Google and be looking for picture to add so that you know add copyright picture. How do you search picture on Google? Let's say you want to search Amazon KDP picture. Let's say you want to use a picture, an image. Go to image. Then you see this more. Can you see this more? Click more. Then you see these tools. Can you see these tools? Click tools. Can you see usage rights? Click usage rights and click Creative Commons. Creative Commons licenses. Those are the kind of image that will not put you into trouble, or that will make Amazon to also rank your, or Google to rank your content in case you want to rank content with it. So all these image that you are seeing, they are Creative Commons image that you can use. But if you do not like all these ones, the first thing is to go to Unsplash. Go to Unsplash and you can search writers. You can search something very close to your keyword that you can use the image in your blog post. There are many platforms that you can go look at. You will see free images that you can use in this place. You will see free images that you can use that are copyright free. You can also go to Pixabay, pixabay.com. So you can also go to pixabay.com. You'll be able to see image to use. Can you see stunning royalty-free images and royalty-free stocks? So let's put Amazon KDP. Let's see what it will bring. Let's see what the search result will be for Amazon KDP. Let's see. So this is what's let's search make money. I just search make money on pixabay.com. So you can use any of these images. You can use them royalty free. You will not have problem when you use them. So then don't forget the post I showed you, that person that was ranking number 1. Remember, short posts, the person will put an image. Short posts, the person will put an image. So it's good like that. It's good for readability. It will help your readers to understand what you are talking about. To help your readers to understand what you are talking about. And also proofread your contents. Ensure you get the spelling right. This one now, right click. Proofread your contents. Ensure the spellings are okay. So proofread your contents. And another thing that personally I do not encourage is taking your content to Keyboard or all these other platforms to proofread. Personally, I do not recommend it at the moment. You know why? Let me show you why. Let's go to GPT-0. It is a platform that helps to check plagiarism, that helps to check if a content is written by an AI. Now, this is GPT-0.com. GPT-0.com. So this will check if AI wrote any content for you. That is the work of this one, to help you to check if the content is written by AI. Though some say it's not accurate, but you know there's a way woman writes that is different from the way AI used to usually write. So most content written by women, it will tell you they are written by women. So most content written by AI, it will tell you, though they are not always accurate. So you know why I don't like to take content to Keyboard and all that? If you write a content yourself and you take them to all these proofreading websites for them to proofread for you and all that, all these plagiarism checkers and all these, especially AI detector checkers, they will tell you that the content was written by AI, content that you wrote yourself, just because you took it to all those platforms to proofread for you. Now, let us copy this, our short article we wrote. It's 470 words article. Now, let's copy it. Let's see what will happen. Let me paste them here. Paste them here. Then let me see, dictate test. Let's see if it will say, can you see? Your text is human written. You know, we wrote the content just now. So say your context is human written. Don't be surprised if I take this content to all these keywords and all that. They will tell me that it's not human written. So I encourage you to edit yourself. Try as much as possible to get it right. Research, edit yourself. Use short sentences so that you don't make too many mistakes. Any spelling that you do not know, check it up to know the right spellings. So to improve your readability also. So thank you for watching this video. See you in the next video. Now let's do this. So let's say you want to write about Amazon KDP. If your location is US, you choose this is a paid tool, for instance. You can use any other tool to do this, but this is semrush.com that I'm using to do this practical video. So you can choose your country, choose keyword overview. Like, this is not an affiliate. They are not paying me for anything, so I'm just using their platform. Now, click search. Like, you remember that previously we talked about intents. You remember intents? Here they say it is navigational. Intent is why reason searching for Amazon KDP. Is why people are searching for it is that they want to use it to navigate to another website. Meaning they want to use to navigate to Amazon websites. That's just the meaning. They are not looking to buy anything from Google when they search. Now look at this. Global search volume is 600,000 per month. Who are those people topping the search? United States people, Nigerian, Italian. Can you see? I think this is Morocco. This is Spain. This is India. So they are the people topping the search. Now, keyword density is 75%. It means it is hard to rank for this keyword. What it means is that if your website is new, or if you are new to content writing, you should not try this keyword, because 75% means it will be hard for you to rank on search engine. Now look at this. Amazon KDP login is showing keyword density of this green means 21. It means if you can write content on Amazon KDP login, you can easily rank than somebody writing content of Amazon KDP accounts with 84% keyword difficulty. Can you see how they are doing keyword research now? That you don't just go and start writing. What it now means is that if you want to write, let's say you want to write now about Amazon KDP login. It means in your content, you must have Amazon KDP login. Your title will be like, to use Amazon KDP login for new writers. So this can be the title of your content. But look at now, Amazon KDP login is already appearing, which is your keyword. So that's how to craft title for your keyword. And that is how to do content research. As you see it like this, it's already a blog title, it's already an article title, it's already a title, because you've already inputted your keyword there. So that is how to write title of your content. You don't just start writing titles from your head. No, you write title based on the keyword that you want to rank for. Now let's continue. Let's say, for instance, these are the other questions people are asking. What is Amazon KDP? How does Amazon KDP work? Now I'm attracted to this. Look at this one, 13. Look at what they put there. Very easy. Your chance to start ranking new pages. Now, they say how to make money on Amazon KDP without writing. Look at. Only 140 people are searching it in a month. But you have 13 keyword difficulty. Any keyword difficulty that is less than 40. Personally, I consider them to be good keyword. Personally, that is less than 40. Personally, I consider them to be good keyword. Now, this keyword density of 13, it means you have a great way of ranking with this. How to make money on Amazon KDP without writing. So now we already have two topics now. We have Amazon KDP login, that is 21. We have keyword density. Keyword density is what we tell you how easy your content can rank if you write it and how competitive it is. Now let me clean this. Now that I've cleaned this now that I've clicked how to make money on Amazon KDP item, what next? They will tell me the website. This is the website that's currently ranking for it. Number 1. Can you see? They will show me all the websites ranking for it. This is the website currently ranking number 1 for it. So what are you now supposed to do? You're supposed to go and check these websites. When you check this website, you will see how they wrote their contents. When you check the website, you will see how the content was written. Then you will write your own like exactly that way. That is how they do content. Look at. I just click the website now to know more details, to have more details about the website. See, the website is getting like 168 traffic, 168 viewers from this keyword. Can you see? If the intent is information, if you want to write your content, as I explained, you write it to be informative. People want to also navigate it. You also put link of Amazon.com to it. People also want to navigate it to Amazon.com. Transactional. Some people also are looking to buy books. That's why they are searching for that keyword. So you will ensure the search intent is done. Now, these are the other keyword people are searching for it. Can you see? So these are the other related questions people are also asking. Can you sell your book on Amazon? Right on Amazon? Look at the traffic. Though there are small traffics, but there are a way a new website can easily get views and rank. Look at this, just 20 persons searching this in a month. This is just 20 people searching. Or okay, 94, 79 people and all that. So with keyword, you can always get content. All these ones now, they are content somebody can develop and write about. They are topics somebody can write about. So that is how to do keyword research. You will now go and look this website. Once you look and copy this, let's copy this website, for instance, to our search engine to see how this person wrote their content about how to make money. Now, this is the content. Can you see the title? It means the person made the title to be very bold. Can you see? Maybe the person have table of contents. Look at. So all these things is what you will take note of to rank. It means the person probably have clickable, look at, clickable table of contents. So you will check the number of words also. You can copy all the number of words, paste it on Microsoft Word to know the number of words. The person has descriptive images. Can you see? And the person is also selling. Look at, he's selling something here. How I make $52,000 per month, dollars per month. So if you click this now, they already told us that this is commercial. So people also want to get a course for this. They already told us that this keyword has commercial purpose also. People are searching it. One of the intent is commercial. So this person is taking advantage to also sell something. So look at headline. All these ones now, they are headlines and all that the person. Now you will look at how this person structured their websites. If you want to outrank this person, or you want to rank like this person in the same keyword, you will write a different content, but you ensure that the structure of your content is like this person. Look at this person, short content with image. Short content, you see an image. Short content, you see an image. Short content, you see an image. Short content, then you see an image. So YouTube, you should be able to use the keyword researches that you have done to plan and write your own content like this person have done. So I hope you have learned from this video, and this is what they call competitor analysis. Now we have just analyzed our competitor. Is the person that is ranking number one that you will use to analyze what you're about to do. So this is what they call competitor analysis that we just did. And the structure of this content is how you can also structure your content to write engaging content. Thank you for watching this video. Join me in the next video. Hi, welcome to this content creation lecture. You will learn how to create your own TikTok content for your TikTok, content for your social media, especially video content, shorts, videos content from this lecture. I want you to stay tuned. I want you to pay close attention to everything I'll be doing. If you follow the steps, you'll be able to do this yourself and even do it better than the way I'll be explaining them. Now, once you're on your canva.com homepage, the next thing for you to do is to come to videos. Under videos, there will be different aspects. This size, 1920 by 1080 pixels, is for videos that are used on YouTube and all that, big screen. While this is for mobile video, 1080 by 1920 pixels. So this is for Facebook video. This and this have the same size. This and this, 1080 by 1920 pixels, this and this. So you can use any of them. The next one also have the same size with them. That is TikTok video, this. So you can click to do long form video, for instance. I mean, video that you will use on YouTube or that will be used on big screen like television, like a laptop. So you can choose video, the 1920 by 1080 pixels. So after you have chosen that, the next thing for you to do is, if you have your own content that you want to make into video formats, then you come to uploads. Once you come to uploads, you will upload all your video contents. All the contents that you have, you come to upload all of them. You can also record yourself. So you can also click record yourself and record yourself. So if you are unable to record yourself, if you have the voices already, then come to upload your videos. If you want to upload multiple videos, each slide like this will take one video. If you want to add another video to this slide, you click add page, another video will be added. Let me show you what I'm saying. Come to elements. Let me search something related to vacation. So come to video. Let's come to video. On this, anywhere I want this video to appear is where the cursor will be. If the cursor is there, it means I want the video to appear on this slide. If the cursor is on this slide, it means if I click any of these videos, it will appear on the slide. Can you see? Then you can resize it to fill the screen. You can resize it to fill the screen. Then on our first slide also, if you like, you can add text to it, like a background. Let's say background covers. Just say background cover or something. You can add something like this. So this is also in a video format. And doing the test, you can say welcome. You can click welcome, then make it to be very big, 100. Then if you like, can change the color. If you like, can leave it this way. So, and I want you to note something. What I want you to note is, look at this. This is 15 seconds, right? This is 13.4 seconds. So you can also change the timing by adjusting this slide, or you just click on it. Once you click there, then you come to this place. Can you see? You click here. Once you click here, you'll be able to see the total number, the full video, if that is what you want to see. And you can also resize it. If you want to resize it, you will click on these seconds twice. Click on it twice. This will appear. Then you can reduce the length if you do not want everything to appear. Or if you want to crop it, you can also crop the parts that you need. You can also reduce the length of the video. Once you are done, the more you reduce the length, the more these seconds will be changing. It will be telling you the new length. The more you reduce it, it will be telling you. The more you increase it, you'll be seeing it there. So after you crop the part you need, then you click done. Make the text also. The text here on the video. Come here to animate. Then you can add any of the animations. You can add any of them. So here I'm just teaching you how to create videos from scratch, from nothing. How you can, if you want to be sharing video content, how to create videos from nothing, how to create your own video. So for your own content. So all this is part of content creation. So you can add any of the effects depending on what you like. Let's say I like this. So whenever it's playing, the effects will come up. So, and you can add as many pages as possible. You can create as many pages as possible. You can add another page for another video, for another slide. So you can come here again, come to elements, look for mining. Let's say you want to talk about mining. Then you will see graphics, photos, videos. I'm using the premium version of Canva to do this. You can also use the free version, but if you're using the free version, any of this, anywhere you see this icon, this pro icon, it means they are pro videos, you'll not be able to use them. Then you look for those with that icon like this. That will be the free version. You understand? So let me choose this. So you will resize it properly. You will resize it properly and all that. Now, if you need, if you need voices, for instance, if you need voice, you want to add voice to it, this, and you do not want to record yourself, or you don't have your own audio. If you want to record yourself, you just click record yourself. So you can click record yourself and be able to record. But let's say you do not want to record yourself. If you want to use AI voice, then come here to 11labs.io, 11labs.io, 11labs.io. Then you can generate AI voice to do this for you. So you can generate AI, register on the website. Once you register on the website, you'll be able to do this. You can use it to generate AI voice to add to your video. Then let's say I am Victor. I am a travel consultant and a mining expert. Let us work together. I'm just giving this as example. I'm not doing any of this. So I'm just giving this as example. So just for us to generate our AI voice. Then you can set different voices. You can set different voices. You can listen to the voice before. So you can listen to any of the voice before adding them. So let's say I want Adam, for instance, I will choose Adam. Let's say if I like the voice. So you can also upload your own voice also. You can upload your own voice. Now, then you will click generate. You will click generate the voice. The voice will be generated. And once the voice is generated, you can come here to upload the voice to your workspace. You come here, come here to audio, upload the voice, and it will appear on your workspace. So this is how you can create video formats, contents. Thank you for watching this. Join me in the next video. Hi, welcome. In this video, I will be explaining to you how you can create short videos for your TikTok, Instagram, and the likes. So how you can create it and add it to your platform, how you can create it on your own. Now, what you do is to come here to videos. Once you're on your canva.com homepage, come to videos, then you can choose mobile video. This 1080 by 1920, you can choose Instagram with 1080 by 1920, they are the same size. So you can also choose TikTok video 1080 by 1920, they are the same size. So click any of them. Let's say I want to click this. Once you click any of them, if you have your own photos, your own videos, you can add. If you have your own, you can add. If you do not have them, then come to elements. Come to elements, then the message that you are passing will determine the kind of images or videos you will add. So for instance, let's say I want to pass a message about 5 countries people can visit. Let's say that's the message I want to pass. Then my first slide will be what? Will be to welcome them, right? So let's go to elements, click elements here, and look for beautiful background. So can come to graphics, can come to photos. So depending on you, let's say I want this background, then you allow it to spread all over the page. Allow it to spread. Once it's spread all over the page, I want that orange to also show. Then you can drag it, hold your mouse and drag it, then spread again, come to the edges and spread. This is perfect. Then you can also adjust, don't forget you can adjust the timeline. You know, it is 5 seconds currently, you can adjust it. Can you see that the seconds, they are changing? You can adjust it, then you can spread it again. You can spread it to any seconds, then you can adjust it. Just hold your mouse and hold the edges and spread it. Once you are done doing that, you can add text. You can add tests. Once you are done doing that, you can add text. Like welcome. So you can add your tests. Come to effects. Effects. And choose any kind of effects. Increase the fonts. Once you increase the fonts to whatever that you like, if you increase the fonts, you can say welcome to my TikTok page. Then drag it up. Drag it up. So perfect this way. Then you are free to animate it. You are free to animate it. Come to animate. You can choose any of the animation to animate it. So any of the animation you choose is fine, depending on your preference. So you can choose any of them. Once you are done, then start creating the following page. You know, the story might be 5 countries you want people to visit, 5 countries you think people should visit. Let's say the first country is Brazil, for instance. Then come to element and search Brazil. Come to element to search Brazil. You can come to video. Come to videos to search Brazil. So let's say this video resonates with what you're about to do. Drag it. Drag and drop. So drag and drop it. Then play it to see if it goes, if it suits you. If what you want to display is not currently showing on the screen, click on it twice, click on the workspace twice and drag it into it. You understand? You can drag it into it. Whatever you want to show if it's not there, then click done. You understand? So then click done. You can also add another page. Let's say this one will now be for Spain. So here now you can title it. The first, you can call it Spain. Spain. So you can call it that one Spain. And what you need to do, you can add effects to it. So increase the color. You can change the color. You can change the color. Or you use yellow, anything that I think will suit you. So now you can increase the fonts. You can increase the fonts. The next one, let's say the next one is for Brazil. You can just copy these fonts. You can copy these fonts. Copy this, the text. Spread this. Spread this. This can be for another country. So paste the text there. Then you can call this Brazil. So from the beginning, let's play our video. Let's play this. So you can do it like that until you get to like 5 pages. Once you get to 5 pages, you want to talk about 5 countries. No, once you get to 5, then you can stop it. So like that, you have your content already. If you do this consistently, you will be able to have many contents that you do not actually generate yourself and it is free, that you just got them on Canva. What can you do? You can also animate the tests. Animate the test, come to animation, choose any kind of animation for the test. So choose any type for the test. Once you are done, you can add elements. You can add elements. So let's say this, you can add rain, for instance. Let's say I want to rain it. Let me look for raining, like rain is falling. Let me add something about, come to video and look for something about rain that you can add. This video is 18 seconds, right? So let's add a kind of rain overlay there. So let me add something like this. Something like this, 17 seconds. Let me add it on the video. Can you hear the sound? You can off the sound if you like. Once you just come here, click on the element. Can you see this volume? Click on it. Then take it to 0. Can you see that you're no longer hearing the sound? Can you see that you're no longer hearing the sound? So if you like the sound, you can leave the sound. If you like the sound, you can leave it. So now what do you do next is to reduce the transparency. See now, the rain is dropping, but if you reduce the transparency, let me play the video. Let me play the video. So that is a rain effect. So to look as if it is raining, why it is not actually raining, it is the effect from you. So rain effects, reduce the volume, then the transparency, reduce it, then play it again. Can play the video again and see. So that is how you can also combine elements. So you can combine elements, different elements on Canva to suit your design, to make your design to pop. To make, I see that there are some droplets like rain is falling on them and all that. So I hope you've been able to understand, and from this, you'll be able to use this as your TikTok videos, your Instagram reels, and a lot of that. You just come here to share. Once you come to share, then you download it. If you like, you can share directly to your social media. You can log into your social media here and share directly to it. Then if you like, you can download before sharing to it. Then download as MP4. Once you download as MP4, then you will download, and just like that, you will have your reels. Let me preview it before we go. Let me preview it. So this is the preview. This is how it will show. This is how you will be able to have it. So this is the preview. You can see that it's already showing like a video. You can see it's already showing like a video we filmed, but we did not film this. We created this, all the elements, we put them together from scratch. So thank you for watching this. I believe by now you will be able to create your own content. I believe by now you'll be able to create your own content to use, and all these contents, if you are very creative about them, they can go viral. It can just go viral if you are very creative about them. Thank you for watching. Hi, welcome. In this lecture, I'll be explaining to you how to create photo collages. So is what I'll be explaining to you how to do in this video. You know, it is necessary for travel writers to be able to do this, especially travel journalists or those that are involved in travels, in the media aspect of travel. Whether you are a travel photographer, whether you are a travel journalist, you will need this. So photo collage is about adding multiple pictures on just a page. So that is what they call photo collage. So you will be able to add a lot of your different experience. Let's say the blog post or the media or the social media post or your presentation have a whole lot of points, and you want to create a picture that can address everything at once. So that is the essence of photo collage. So let's get started. This is canva.com. This is the homepage of canva.com. What you will need to do is that you will come here to the canva.com, and you see this more, these three dots, then more, you click more. If you like, you can use the search bar to search it. After you click more, you scroll down. Can you see the photo collage here? So you will click this photo collage. The dimension is 20 by 30 centimeter. Once it opens, then you need your pictures. If you want to do this for your content, you need your pictures to be ready. And let's say, for instance, you are using a free version. For instance, let's assume you are using, can you see these are photo collage looks? This is how it looks. Look at this. You know, this picture now, this frame is telling different pictures, isn't it? It's telling different story about what is happening. Look at this also. It's telling different pictures about what is happening. So we have a whole lot of them. And see this. You know, you can use this to share all like major experiences, major vacation, the major attractions in your vacation or in your post. So you might not really need to visit the location before you will be able to do this. So I know you now know what they call photo collage now, in case you do not know. So you can see this, you can see what is happening here. Now let's create ours. If you are using a free Canva account, this is what you will do. Come to elements. Once you are in element, let me delete this, or let me add to page. Just click add to page. Let's have a fresh page. So once you are in elements, then you click grid, search for grid, GRID, then click this. You will see something like this. Can you see that? That looks like frames. Click see all. So if you like, you can change the color of this workspace. If you like, you can come here to change the color. Any color is fine. We will not really need this color for now. So any color is fine. We will not really need the color. Come back to your elements and look for, depending on the number of pictures you want to add and the position you want to place them, just depending. And depending on the sizes also. Depending on the sizes of the picture, depending on the number of pictures you want to add, depending on the position you want to place them. So all these things, they are factors. They are factors that will determine, what you are about to do. So now, let's look for those that can take multiple pictures. Let's look for something that can take multiple pictures. So, almost all of them can take like this. Let me add this. Then you click any of them. Once you click any of them, then you have this. Each frame, each grid will take one picture. So as it is at the moment, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This can only take 5 pictures. If you want the one that can take more than 5 pictures, you will go for it. You will look for them here, then it will take more than, like this now, this can take more than 5 pictures. 1, 2, 3, okay, 4, 5. Okay, this can also take 5 pictures. So if you want to add more than 5 pictures, look at this, can take 6 pictures. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So depending on the number of pictures you want. Now, let's say we want to create photo collage about a particular post. Or let's say you want to create photo collage about our own personal experience. Let's say you visited a beach or an airport, or you want to talk about your vacation, or you want to talk about your business trip in a photo, just in a collage. What do? You can come to elements, even if you don't have any picture. You can come to elements on Canva. Once you come to elements, this should be about something. Let's say this is about our journey to a particular location, like a beach. Let's give that as an example. Then this first frame can be airports. We can look for airports under elements. Look for airports. Look for any photos that you think will suit you. So look for airports. You can add this. Now, this signifies the start of the journey. Now the next is to look for, can say food, can add food, healthy food. So you can add, or you can add eating. Let's search for eating. Eating. Come under photo. Then you can add this to the second grid, to the second frame. Then in the next frame, you can look for something like cab, like beach. Look for beach picture. Come here to photo. Or you can click lady in a beach. Lady in a beach. You can search for that. So look for anyone that will suit you. Any one of them. You can add this. Now, so the next one can be something about lady in a hotel room. So like resting already. So look for something that will suit you. Look for something that you think we suit this, our collage. Now, this is fine. This is fine. This one also is fine. This is fine. Then the next one can be what? Can be meeting. Meeting. Meeting, business meeting. Can look for business meeting. Come under photos. Can use this. So as it is like this is telling a story. Only this collage is telling a story. You can use this as your post and you can give it a name. You can title it, come to test. Once you come to test, click any of them. You can click this. Then you can say my experience in Florida. Then you add the background to it. Can add the background to it. Change the color of the background. Change it to any color that you think is cool. And let the text be white. Text can be white. Now, this is perfect. Can drag it to be somewhere around there. There you have it. So, as it is this way, this is your collage. If you like, you can spice it up by looking for stickers. As it is, this is your collage. So I hope you've been able to learn from this. You can download this and add this to your post. You can share only this on your Instagram. You can share only this. So your creativity is needed. And you must know the number of pictures you need. You must know the message you want to pass and all that. So if you like, you can add a little bit of text to each grid to still further explain what it's about. Thank you for watching this. Hi, welcome to this course. I congratulate you for joining me here. This is the best place to be if you want to earn income from youtube.com. You know, YouTube is one of the biggest websites in the world. It's in top 3. And at the moment, as of today, and another thing is that youtube.com is where many people has already made fortune. So whether you want to earn passive income or you want to make it your main income, earning machine, I want you to pay close attention to this practical course. First, let's learn how to create YouTube channel in case you don't know how to do that. I will not really go into a lot of things about creation of many things on YouTube. You know, we only focus on passive income. I believe a lot of people that are watching this video, they already have the basic ideas about YouTube, or it is why they enroll to this course is for the sake of passive income. Once you're on youtube.com, come to this right-hand side of your screen, right-hand side of your screen. I already have picture in mind. You might not have picture in yours. Click it. Once you click it, then you see where you are seeing switch account. Yours should be signing. That's what you'll be seeing there. In case you have not signed in to the browser with Gmail. So you have to sign in with Gmail to be able to sign into youtube.com. You have to be signing on the browser with Gmail. you'll be able to sign in with youtube.com. In case you have not signed in with Gmail, they will tell you that you should sign in with Gmail. Once you sign in with Gmail, then you open this place, you open youtube.com. It will be easier for you to have a channel. You just click how to sign into YouTube, then you'll be able to have your own account. So it's as simple as that. Sign into your Gmail, come to youtube.com and sign in, come to this right hand of the screen, click the picture or whatever you have there, like an icon, sign into YouTube and give your channel a name. Primarily, your channel will have the name that is on your Gmail. You can, but when you are setting it, you can give your channel a name. It's as simple as that to creating a YouTube account. It's as simple as that. So let's get started. Hi, welcome. We will be discussing Hi, welcome. This lecture is about UGC. UGC means user-generated content. You know, this is the latest way people, especially organizations, want their content to be generated. It is a process whereby the creators produce content across various platforms. Like you produce a content in the comfort of your room for an organization instead of being in a studio or instead of joining their media team. So an organization contacts you that they need, let's say they're into food processing, for instance, they can say you should try to be creative, do any video with your phone that will pass a message to their clients. So you just do that from the comfort of your apartment with your phone. So instead of companies hiring celebrities and all that, so UGC creators, they are mostly people with low views, people without, they are not in the level of influencers. So they do not have the kind of crowd, the kind of followership and influencer we pull. Most UGC creators have less than 10,000 followers. So now, UGC creator, their content can include anything from photos or videos or reviews, blog posts, memes. So not only video, UGC creators are not only video creators. So you can also be someone that collects photos or someone that have original photos about some locations and you still be an UGC creator. Now, here's how you can start as a UGC creator. The first is choose a niche. Decide on the topics or themes you want to focus on. Consider your interest, your passion, your expertise, and what you believe your audience would find valuable or entertaining. So the second is that determine which platform are best suited for you. And ensure that popular platforms for UGC, especially if you want to be an UGC creator, like you want to use your phones to be creating videos, photos for brands. So the most popular platform most of them join are Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, Twitter, Facebook, Reddit, and they also join some blogging platforms like especially if they are writers or there are people that design memes or they write blog posts, they join WordPress, they can own their own blog on WordPress or Medium, so medium.com. As an UGC creator, you must know how to create high quality content. You will start by creating what aligns with your choosing niche. So now I said you must have a niche. So, and the niche can vary. Your niche might be on clothing. It means companies that are into boutique and all that, they are the one that will be contacting you for UGC content. So, but you need to focus on high quality content that is visually appealing. You must be creative. You must be entertaining. You know, all these social media platforms I listed are mainly for entertainment. So you must be entertaining in passing your message. And it must go the message must be passed in a valuable way. And you should experiment with different things to know the one that will be suitable for you. You can do videos, photos, written posts, or graphics. So another way is that you must be authentic and engaging. So connecting with your audience, share your genuine thoughts, your experience, your perspective, and engage with your audience by responding to comments, by responding to messages. So engage with your audience by responding to their perspectives, to their feedbacks, and all that. So building a rapport with your audience, we also build loyal audience for you, to build loyal followerships for you, and to encourage them to continue to engage with your content because they also know that they'll get a reply from you. As an UGC creator, you must stay consistent. You know, at first, when you are starting up, a lot of people will not be liking your post. People will not be commenting under your post. So you must stay consistent to build your audience. And you must establish a regular posting schedule. So stick to it, keep your audience engaged so that they can always come back. Tell them a snippet into what will happen in the next video that you have not posted. So keep them engaged. What you must also do is that you must promote your content. Promotion is very key. It's as important as posting. So use social media and other channels to promote your content and reach a wider audience. Comment on, establish UGC or creators or influencers in your niche. Comment under their post. Comment regularly. Be the first set of people that will be commenting. Use hashtags. Use hashtags, related hashtags to your content, and engage with online communities related to your niche to increase visibilities. Learn and improve. Continuously learn from your experience. Experiment with different strategies. The more you post, the more you know more about the social media platform you are using metrics. So always try to improve on your video qualities and all that. Now, monetization opportunities. As you grow your audience and establish yourself as a content creator, there are opportunities like sponsored content. Many UGC creators get sponsored content from clients. They will just message them on TikTok, on Instagram, and all that. That can you do a sponsored post for us? And there are affiliate marketing platforms that also pay UGC creators. Brand partnerships is also common. Some brands will like to, if your videos are engaging, some brands will like to partner with you and all that. Merchandise is also crowdfunding is another way to also earn. So profiles of people that are already earning on UGC, that are already earning through UGC. Profiles of people that established UGC creators. So some of them, they've earned good money as an UGC, user generated content creators. So I hope you have learned from this and you now know how to start as a UGC creator. Welcome. In this lecture, I'll be explaining the device to start UGC, user generated content. Devices that are needed as a creator. It depends on you. It varies from person to person. So, however, there are some essential devices that UGC creators should have. So, smartphone is number one. It is one of the most versatile tools for creating UGC. Smartphone can be used to capture photos, videos, it can be used to record audios. Even some smartphones, a lot of them these days, can edit videos, can even edit write-ups. So, smartphones also used to post on social media, and many smartphones offer high-quality cameras and video recording capabilities. So, smartphone as far as I'm concerned, is one of the most important devices to have. So as an UGC creator. The second is digital camera, or what we call DSLR. For higher quality photography and videography, some UGC creators may opt to use a digital camera instead of using a smartphone. DSLR is digital single lens reflex camera. Digital single lens reflex camera. These cameras offer more advanced features and settings for capturing professional looking videos and photos. Another device that user-generated content creators need is what we call laptop or a computer. So it is essential for editing photos and videos. You can comfortably write on laptops. You can comfortably manage content, write articles, engage with your audience on laptops. So it allows creators to use different kind of editing software, and it performed many tasks at once compared to a smartphone. So you might want to get a computer or a laptop if you think it's important. Microphone is another device. Some laptops comes with inbuilt microphone, but having an external microphone, especially if you want to go into podcast, is essential. So a microphone can help improve the audio quality of your recordings, because podcasts can also be an UGC. So anything you can create from the comfort of your own apartment, from the comfort of your own room, and share to the world can be termed UGC, user-generated content. So you with your small audience speaking to the world, and from time to time you are building your own audience, your own followers. Then through that, in your niche, companies start contracting you to work with them. So it's as simple as that. There are various available microphones. There are USB microphone. There are what you call shotgun microphones. So depending on your specific needs and budgets, there are a lot of microphones. Another device is tablet or graphics tablets. Some UGC creators may use a tablet or graphics tablet for digital art or graphic design or handwritten content and all that. These devices can be used for creating illustrations, sketches, digital painting, and other types of visual content. So depending on you, you will know the niche you have, so you will know if you need a tablet or not. External storage is important. Many creators, they like to save on their laptop and all that, but it's good to have an external storage in case there's any crash that happens to the laptop. So you will need a reliable way to store or back up your files. External drive, and these days people use cloud storages also. So you might do the one that is good for you. People also use Google Drive, So a lot of storage that a lot of people now use apart from an external drive. So tripod or stabilizer. To capture steady shots and smooth footage, a tripod or a stabilizer can be helpful, especially when shooting videos or time-lapse photography. These accessories help reduce camera shake and ensure professional-looking results. So not everyone will need a tripod, but if you are the type that you need to explain your content and you need to dramatize in front of camera and all that, so you need a tripod to start as a UGC creator. Lighting and equipment. So if you are the type that you need to show your face and not just record the screen of your computer, it means lighting is very important. Good lighting is essential for capturing high quality photos and videos. Depending on your shooting environment and the types of content you create, you may need lighting equipment such as LED panels, soft boxes, And the popular one people use these days, ring lights. So ring lights, you need to place a ring light close to your camera so that you can get the right dimension, the right image, and the right videos. So you need all these things to get your desired lighting effects. Depending on your specific niche, preferences, and budgets. So go for any device that is suitable for you, and gradually you will scale. So you do not need to have all at once before you start. As I said, the most important to me is your phone. So with a phone, you can start. Just go, let me give you an assignment. Go on social media now, like TikTok, like Instagram. Go and search for hashtag UGC creators. Hashtag UGC creators. So you will see that a lot of people are using their phones, and you will also see how people just do this. They will just record, take their phone. Some of them, they will just do it like a selfie, as if they are taking a selfie, use it to record themselves and pass their message. Thank you for watching this. Hi, welcome. I believe that by now you should know your niche. You should know the niche you want to go for with UGC, whether travel niche or hospitality, whatever niche you think you want to go for. But this lecture is about how to earn, how to make money as a user-generated content creator. So how to make money in this industry is what this lecture is all about. And I want you to take action. After watching this lecture, if you're interested, please take action. Don't just watch it and procrastinate. So this is Upwork.com. This is Upwork.com. One way to make money with UGC is to register yourself on Upwork.com, on Fiverr.com, Freelancer.com, and all that. So all these freelancing websites, register there. I just search UGC creator needed. So that is the search I made. So you can see female UGC creator needed. You can see that the budget is $150 that the person is ready to pay. You can see this male in his 40s is good. UGC content creator from the US with American accent. I told you that UGC is just about you taking your laptop, your phone, recording with it, and passing a message. So you do not need a specialized studio. You do not need any kind of sophisticated device to do this. So this person is in need of someone with American accent, US accent, and that is in his 40s. Probably their products, they need someone in his 40s and with American accent to pass the message. So this one is saying US UGC creator expecting mothers. So probably mothers, expectant mothers, they are needed here. So UGC is for a lot of people, it's for almost everyone. So almost everyone that have their own device. This is 50 to 60 plus year-old male and female UGC creator, neutral English. You can see that a lot of jobs for UGC on Upwork. Same it will be on Fiverr. So say UGC creator and editor for e-com brand. It means if you also have an editing skill, so you can also add this to your experience and to your portfolio. So must have, they said. So let's also go on. They said creators wanted for social media video production. So we're in need of creators to produce videos for social media creators, social media platforms. We require 7 short videos, TikTok formats. So they will give you all the formats that they want you to do. So, and you can see the person, $170 is the budget. So a lot of, look at this, UGC female creator, video plus photo content for Cordial Toil. So now a lot of jobs are here. So this one saying needed HACCP content creator. So you need to start. You need to start. So once you have selected your niche and you have seen that this is what you want to do. So and you have it, some of these devices that I've mentioned, then the next thing for you to do is to start. Also check Fiverr.com, also check Upwork.com, like as I've just done now, freelancing.com, freelancers.com. But one job that is also available, let's say you are thinking, I cannot do videos and all that. One job that is available for UGC creator is script writing. Script writing. So you can write, if you are the type that writes for destinations, you write for adventures, you write for a lot of niches, fashion or all kinds of niche. So script writing is also, I told you that blog posts are an example of UGC also. So script writing, let's just say script writing UGC. Let me search that and see what it will to come up with. Look at this. Let me see. So, UGC spokesman, selfie creator. So UGC, let's search for scriptwriter again. UGC scriptwriter. Let me see, because I know that there are some jobs for scriptwriter in UGC. Just search scriptwriter needed. Just search scriptwriter needed. So scriptwriter needed. So script writing is another way to make money from UGC. A lot of content creators want to have their own scripts. Look at this, edit our PowerPoint scripts, presenters notes. So need to replicate a data set. This is for coders. So experienced script writer needed for YouTube quiz channel. So kind script coders needed. No, this is not this, it's this. So script writing, experienced script writer needed for a biography YouTube channel. So script writing is another way to make money from UGC. If you do not have the device to shoot these videos, so go on all these freelancing platforms and search for freelancing gig and search for script writing gigs, script writer needed for YouTube video space niche. So all those creators, those that are creators, you can be their script writer and all that. Script writer YouTube channel needed. And so that is another way to make money from UGC. And on Facebook, on Instagram, on Twitter, I would like you to go on those devices right now. Take this as you are. Please do take this serious. Go and search for UGC content creator needed. Search for UGC content creators needed. So you will see available jobs already posted there, whether some weeks ago, some months ago, or some days ago. You see available jobs that are already there. So that's another way to get jobs as an UGC creator. So you get jobs on freelancing platforms, you get jobs on social media platforms. Then another ways to get job is there are some specific websites to get UGC jobs. The first is trend.io. Trend.io, you can see it's a UGC content that converts starting at $100. So, and this platform, creators can mention their rates also. And you can choose who you want to collaborate with, the brands you want to collaborate with on this trend.io. So another one is incense.pro. Incense.pro. On this platform, they partners with social media platforms to convert brands and creators to high-paying clients. But here they have stringent terms. They have some stringent terms. You might want to read if you are interested in this platform. So look at, they work with meta businesses, that's Facebook and Instagram, TikTok shops, and all that. So you might want to join this platform if you are looking for a job as a UGC creator. Another one is Collabstar. Collabstar. So here on this platform, it works like a marketplace for brands and creators. So brands come here to post. Imagine you now, let's say you are into shipping and you come to post that you need an UGC creators that can do something for you about the shipping business. So then you come here, you post. Why those that are interested, those that can do it, UGC creators that can do it, then they contact you through your post. So that is how works. Collab STR, that's how it works. So can you see this? Find and hire top Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, and UGC influencers to create unique content. This works like a freelancing website. While the freelancers, we have an account through this join as creator. While brand two, we have an account through this join as brand. Then two of them, they meet on these platforms and work together. The next one that I would like to share with you is what they call popular pays. Popular pays. So on this popular pays, the way it happens is that it targets boutiques. Here is mainly about fashion, like clothing lines. So it targets boutiques, and they have paid gigs also. So especially if you want quick payments, I think this is one of the good platforms in the UGC niche. So, but here they like quick turnarounds. Most of their jobs here, they like it to be delivered within 6 hours, within 12 hours, within 24 hours. So here they like quick turnarounds on popular pays. And they also have clients, different kind of clients. You can see them strolling here. They have different clients that are patronizing them, patronizing this platform. So the next one is Join Brands. Join Brands is the next one. Join Brands, it features Amazon brands and some other, and Amazon is a big brand. It also features small brands also. So they have high volume of jobs here. A lot of jobs are here. Look at videos ranging from $60. If it is images, if you are an image, someone that would use, look at now, this is an example of UGC. Can you see? You just turn the camera to yourself in your home and you start doing something with it. So if clients love what you do, they can contact you to create content for them. Look at now, if like restaurants, hotels that serve meals can contact this person that, can you do something for us to promote our hotel, to promote their delicacy and all that? Can you see? These are UGC, these are it is. So here on Join Brands, they feature Amazons a lot, Amazon products, and they love people. Here, the creators are giving jobs of Amazon products to promote, to create content for. These are another thing. Can you see this cream? This person is doing UGC for cream. This person is not even showing his or her face, but it's mainly the products that this person is showing. You know, just be creative about it. Turn your camera to the product and do something. So this is UGC, another UGC content, for instance. So here you see connect instantly with influencers and UGC. Join brands together. They say 1,000 plus creators and influencers are here. Can you see another UGC creator here? So that's how UGC is just about you sitting in the comfort of your room and you are trying to do something with it. That is what UGC is just all about. Let's say, for instance, you are in the cream business. Even without brands contacting you, you are just doing cream, you are doing adverts, you are telling people about creams that are good for the body, those that are good for the hair, those that are good for babies. And from there, cream companies, cream firms start contacting you to help you to promote their creams. So that's how it works. But you need to start in the niche. You need to start doing something in the niche, like the cream example I give. You need to start to produce content. Like you first research that what is this cream about? What is the content of this cream? Then you yourself, you go on your channel to tell people about the cream, to tell people what the cream is doing and all that. So after you have done series of videos, you start having people contacting you that, can you talk about my own cream? Can you talk about my hair cream? Can you talk about my own brand as well? Then you charge them for that. So that is how it works. The next one is what we call calling. On calling, higher pay, but jobs are not regularly available. Yes, here they pay higher. And here you register with your work email. You know, work email now. Like, let's say tundevictor@calling.com. That's work email, not gmail.com, no, work email. So customized email. So most of these emails are bought from hosting platforms. So Calling.com, they generate content that drives growth according to them. But here, based on experience, jobs are not always available on this platform. But whenever jobs are available, they pay higher. Yes. Look at example of an image, UGC. This is an example. It means this person too must be an editor, you know. This person also must be an editor because the way they edited this image is good. Look at examples of image UGC that you're seeing. So it's good to also be an editor as an image. Look at this. You can use it to promote clothes, like the blouse, a top. Can you see how they did this? So that is how photo UGC is. So you just take a photo and design. Add a little bit of design to it. Add a little bit of design. This person put tests, add a test to it, boost retailer relationship and all that. So with a good camera or with a good photo editing software, if you check some of my other courses on this platform, just click on my name, check some of my other courses, you will see Canva course here. On that course, there's photo editing lecture there. On that course, there's practical video editing lecture on that course. So Canva, check the Canva complete course so that will not take too much time here. Check the Canva editing course. If in case you want to learn video editing or photography or photo editing, so check that Canva course just in case. But if you already know it, there's no need. So this is how UGC photos, pictures, this is how they look. So on Calling, jobs are not regularly available, but whenever jobs are available, they pay good rates. Then the next one I would like to share with you is Aspire.io. This is not only UGC. They also have some traditional kind of influencers. You know, influencers, people that have like 20,000 followers and above, you can call them influencers, or you call them mini influencers. We call them mini influencers. So influencers also get jobs here. Not only, you know, UGC creators do not need to really have high followers. Some UGC creators just have 1,000 followers and they're already getting clients. So depending on how creative you are, that's what will make you to get clients. That will make people to be attracted to your content on all these social media platforms. So this UGC, this Aspire.io is a place whereby influencers are here. If you're an influencers, you can join these platforms to also make money. They have great clients. Look at some of their clients here. So, but it requires you to have some minimum social media audience. So I believe personally that Aspire.io favors those that have high followers. So because they usually require some numbers of followers before you can join, depending on your account. So they don't just accept anyone, but it is a good platform that they post a lot of jobs. So it's a good platform to earn money as an UGC creator. So I hope you have been able to learn from this. So, and you see UGC creators, they make average of at least $150 and above. So that is what UGC creators usually make. They make it for that most of the time, that $150 is the minimum amount they make. So a lot of money is in UGC. You do not need to be big influencer before you make money with videos, with pictures, with content. You do not also need to know a lot of people to just be creative, have a niche, be consistent with it, improve on yourself, improve on your devices and all that. So, and social media platforms to start are free. Freelancing platforms to also get jobs in case you are not doing well on social media platforms, they are also free to join. So if you are interested, I urge you to take action and be consistent. Thank you for watching. Hi, welcome. In this video, I'll be sharing with you how to edit video on Canva. The first thing you need to do is this. When you're on Canva homepage, canva.com, click videos, this. Once you click videos, you will see all kinds of templates. choose this, create a blank, choose this. Now, the next thing to do once you see this page, the next thing to do is to go to upload and upload your video. That is the next thing to do. Go to upload and upload the video you like to edit. Go to upload and I've cleaned this to. Then once you have uploaded your video, drag your video here, ensure it feeds everywhere. Once you have uploaded your video, drag it here, ensure it feeds all the spaces. Now, here is what we can do. Let's start from here. This cursor is very powerful when you are editing video. If I want to take this off, what I will need to do is to take the cursor to the place I want to delete, right click. When I right click, I click split page. Once I click split page, then let's say I want to delete everything here. I will just click on it and right click, then delete page. That will be deleted. Anything you want to delete, you will take your cursor to both ends. At each end, you will click split page at each end. So now, another thing you can do here, let's say you want to, you do not like the sound or you want to increase the sound. Here's what you can do. Take your cursor, your mouse, take it to the video space, then right click. Once you right click, you see what they call show timing. Can you see show timing? Click show timing. Once you click show timing, you will be able to see the audio. This is the audio. This audio, click it twice. If you click it twice, you will see this. Can you see this? This volume icon. Through here, you can increase the volume. You can increase the volume to 300 to be louder than the way it is. So if I play it now to be louder, can you see that it's louder? To be louder than the way it is. So now, another thing you can do here, you can add text to your video. Click text at your left side of the computer. Click text, then click hard text. Hard text. Yes, I've clicked multiple tests. So you can add text. Once you add text, once you click different kind of tests, you can name them whatever you wish. You can name them. You can say, let's say you just want to show something here. You can say watch to the end or something. You can add watch to the end. All these other tests, you can delete them. You do not need them. Then this is your test. You can position it. And position the test to any area you wish to have it. You can position the test to somewhere like this. And another thing is that if you don't want the test to show everywhere, because the way you have put it this way, the test will show everywhere. You can also go to the text box, take your cursor to the text box, right click show timing. Click show timing. Now, anywhere you want the text to show, look at, you can take your mouse to adjust it. Take your mouse to this place and you can adjust it. Can you see? You can adjust it. Here that you have taken the text from, you will not see the text here again. This is where, but let me play it from here. you will see that you will not see the test. Can you see that the test is not here? But if I take the cursor to this place, you will see the test. If I take it here, you see the test there. And take it here. Can you see the test here? That is the test over there. That is the test over there. So the test is showing over there. So if you add something to your video and you don't want it to show all over, what you will need to do is to adjust it at both ends to where exactly you want it to show. That's what you will need to do. Let's say you want to reduce the length of this video. You see this figure here with this scissors icon. See this here? It's what you will click if you want to reduce the length of this video. The video is currently 20 minutes, 7 seconds. Click it. Once you click it, then you can adjust this yourself. Take your mouse to any of the ends. Let me say I want to adjust it from here. The more I'm adjusting it, it means all this will not show. All this at the back will not show. All this that's looking like that faded color will not show. Only this will show. Can you see that this is reducing also? The length is reducing. You can also change it from here. So it means this is the only thing that we have. This one that is in bold colors, they are the only things that we have in my video. If I click done, let me click done. You can see now the video length is now 3 minutes, 40 seconds. That will now be the new video length. So that is how it is. That is how you can reduce your video duration. Now, if you want to add more videos to this, let's say you want to add more video, you go to the end of this scene. You will go to the end of this scene. You drag your mouse with, you use this, you will drag this with your mouse. Then you go to the end of the scene. You will click this. Once you click this, you can add another video to this place. You can also add a graphics to this place, depending. For instance, let me add cloud background. Let me look for cloud background. So I can add this. You just drag it. You use your mouse to hold it. Then put it here. Can you see? So here is another scene that I've added. Once this video finish playing, then it will automatically go to the next one. So if you go to the next one, now look at it, it automatically goes to the next one. Now another thing to do is that let's add transition. Let's add transition. Click these dots. It's either you guys click or you click these 3 dots and click add transition. Can you see this? Add transition. You can choose any of your choice. Look at, you can choose any of your choice, any transition of your choice. Let's choose this. Now, you can also change this color. I chose color white. You can change all this color. If you click this color now, you can change it to any color. Let me change this to black. Can you see? If I can change this color also, just go to colors, click the plus button. Can change this to green. Can you see? So you can change all this color also, and you can determine the direction. You know, it's going like this. You can also choose this that should go like this. So you can determine the direction of where you want it to go. So this is transition. These are to add transition to your videos. Let me click it. Look at it. That is transition. So that's everything I would like to show you about this for now. I want you to join me in the next video. Welcome. I tagged this video master class because it will talk about different topics, a lot of things about YouTube. That is what we'll be talking about in this video. So I want you to pay close attention. We'll be talking about keyword. We'll be talking about high CPM niche. We'll be talking about scripts. We'll be talking about a whole lot of things in this video. So stay tuned. Now, I want to share with you how you can do eye-catchy thumbnails on YouTube. So I will post a live video for us to see. Now, let's want to do thumbnails for them. Now, let me use this affirmations for hair growth. Let's say that is what I want to do thumbnails for. Now, what I usually do is this. I will go on youtube.com to check those that have the same topics, those that have the same topic as this affirmation. I would like to see how their thumbnails is looking, especially those that are ranking among them. Normally before this, I would have done my keyword research and all, but the main keyword is this. So I want to see thumbnails that are used by others. Now, this is affirmation for hair growth. No, this is short. This is okay. Wow, affirmations for hair growth, affirmations for beautiful hair. So I can see the thumbnails. Okay, this one has no picture. Have a good hair day every day. Affirmations for beautiful hair. This one, no. This one has the highest view, 81,000 in 1 year. No picture. This one also no picture. Hair affirmation. How to heal hair. So now I already have an idea now how other thumbnails look. So I now want to do my own thumbnails. Something is common. All of them have long hairs. All have long hairs, except those that don't have pictures at all. So those that have pictures are those that have at least hair on them. Now, let me go to canva.com. I have a Canva course on this Udemy in case you want to check it out. Now, on this canva.com, it's easy to just put YouTube thumbnails in case you don't have a lot of technical experience about this. So just in the search bar on canva.com, type YouTube thumbnails, then click any of them. It will bring a whole lot of templates. If you know what you want, click any of the templates and edit. If you don't know what you want, then use one of the templates. Use one of the templates to do yours. What I usually do is that I used to delete all their templates and design mine from beginning. So now I can use these templates. So you can also use this. Now go to element. Once you go to element, just put long hair. You can search anything in Canva hair elements. So put long hair. You can put photo. So it's photo that I need pictures. If I like, I can use any of this picture depending on what I really want for myself. So depending on what I want, if I like, I can use this. If I like, so you just choose one of the pictures. You will choose anyone for yourself, anyone that you think will be catchy to your audience. So anyone that you think will be catchy. So you will choose any of them. I can choose this frame. I don't want to see this frame, so I can remove this frame. Then I will enlarge it, we expand to enlarge it. Now we have to have something like this. So this one is showing a natural long hair. Now here is about hair growth. Then affirmation. I'm explaining to you that if you don't have any technical skill about design, how you can use Canva templates to design a good thumbnail for yourself. So ensure this is big enough. Let me increase the font to like 80. So that a lot of people can see it in one glance. Let me increase this to like 90. So this also, let me increase it to 65. So it should be on a single line. Now here you have it. So as simple as this, you already have your thumbnails. As simple as this. What do you need on your thumbnails? You need the picture and like short, small text. You don't need a lot of text. You don't need to jump out your thumbnails with too much of text. No, you need catchy picture. Then you also need few text, like 3-4 words, like less than 5 words is enough for the text on your thumbnails. So as simple as this, we already have our thumbnails. Now, what I need to do is to name it here affirmations. Then I will try to download it, come to here to download, then download it. Now, we will now start to upload. I want to also explain how you can upload on YouTube, how you can upload a video on YouTube. So that is what we do next. Now, once you are on your channel, I've told you to create a channel. You need to log into gmail.com on any browser that you want to use. Then once you have logged into gmail.com on that browser, go to visit youtube.com. Then youtube.com, come to this left hand of the screen. Once you come to this left hand of the screen, then you will be able to sign up for youtube.com. Can you see it in my picture that is there? So you have nothing here than to click and be able to sign up. Now, if you want to upload a video on YouTube, you see this sign, this plus sign with video sign icon. You see that it's saying create. So it's what you will click. You will see upload, you will see go live. You want to go live. If you want to do live video on YouTube, is this go live you will click. You will see create a post. So depending on what you want to do, you can also create a post on YouTube like other social medias. So if you click upload, then you'll be able to upload your video. And once you upload your video, you will have this. Once you have this, you will name your video. Now, let me give it a name. Let me give it a title. Here goes affirmation for hair growth. This is the keyword. So anything I had, you can just say grow your hair back with words. So and all that. Now, the next thing is to have a description. You can go to ChatGPT to write a description. So just go to chatgpt.com to write a description. For the purpose of this video, I can just make it fast. This video is about hair growth. Watch till the end to grow your hair fast. So now the keyword is already hair also, hair growth. This video is about hair growth affirmations. So the keyword should be in my description also. Now you scroll down again. It's time for our thumbnails, the thumbnails that we just made. So it's time to upload the thumbnails. Wherever you save the thumbnails, you will look for it, then upload it. This is the thumbnails. So you have the thumbnails. If you have a playlist means you want to group the same type of video in one place. Now you can create new playlist. I already have a playlist, hair natural treatment. So I will just leave it at that. I will leave it at that. Said, is this video made for kids? No, it is not made for kids. It's for adults. So paid promotion, do you have anything that you're promoting in the video? If you have, you click it. No, I don't have anything that I'm promoting in the video. And this video was not sponsored. It was not a sponsorship video. So then you will add tags. You will add tags. Hair growth, affirmations, hair growth. I will show you how to get tags. Look at, I will still show you how to, all these things is from vidIQ. I will still show you how to do this. I will show you. So as we proceed, I will still show you. Now I want us to continue because of tips. Now, it is true, you will continue. It's English. English, the video language is in what? You will put the language that it is there. With this one, you say, has the content been heard in US before? If it is yes, you say it. If it has not been heard in any television before, if it's your personal video, you will say the content has never aired on television in the US and all that. Recording dates, if you like, you put this. Your location, if you like, you add it. They are not compulsory. Then here, standard YouTube license. Here you have Creative Commons attribution. Here you have standard license. If you choose Creative Commons attribution, it means once you have uploaded this video, other people can look for this video on YouTube and make their own video from it. It means Creative Commons. It means you can share, you agree to share this video with others. They can actually make their own videos from it. But once you choose standard YouTube license, it means if they use part of this video, they have already copyright your video. That is the meaning. Allow embedding and all that. Public subscription feed and notify subscribers. If you have subscribers already, yes, click this, that they should notify subscribers that you have a new video. Now, short remixing. This is a new one from YouTube. Allow video and audio remix. Do you want somebody to remix this video? Me, I usually choose any of them, depending on the video that I'm making. But this video, we can say don't allow remixing. You should not remix the video. Here, you will choose the category in which the video falls to. There are different categories here. You will choose the category. So now in the comments, you can say allow comments. You can disable comments. You can do anything in this place. Then if you want them to show likes, how many likes this video I've gotten, if you want everybody to see it, then you will tick this. If you don't want them to see how many likes this video I've gotten, you untick it. Then go to next. Monetization. If your channel is monetized, you will see this. So yes, I want monetization. I want adverts to show on this video. That is the meaning. So you can also set the kind of adverts that will show on the video. I want advert to show on the video. So let's continue. Now, if your channel is monetized, is when you will see all these. So yes, you will need to tell them that this your video does not contain firearms. This your video does not contain controversial issue. Yes, none of them, no controversial issue, no sensitive issue. Then you will go and submit rating that all what you think they are okay. Now you go to next. In this next, YouTube can automatically add subtitles for you. So captions, they can automatically add it for you. And YouTube, you can edit it. See, once you upload a video within 24 hours, YouTube will add captions automatically for you. But you can go to edit to see if the words are correct. Now, add end screen. So let's add end screen. End screen is after you have finished watching a video, you will see like they will recommend some videos on that channel to you. So they will recommend that do you want to watch this kind of videos on this channel? They will recommend them to you. They will recommend some videos on the channel to you. That's end screen. So is the creator that will set it. I want 2 kind of videos. So it's the creator that will set it. You will click, once you click on the layout that you want, you will click on, now I'm currently clicking on this. You will choose a specific video. So I can choose any of the videos. Let me choose this. Now I've chosen that. You can choose when this will start. You can choose where it will start. You can choose where it will not start. So usually at the end of the video, you come to the second one here too. So you set it, click on it. Once you click on it, you can choose best for viewers. You can choose this best for viewer means YouTube can choose for you. Choose specific video. Now you choose any video of your choice, depending on you. So you continue. You save and continue. So meaning when you watch this video till the end, they will see this. That's why in your video, whenever you create video, have avenue for this, have avenue for this, have a space left in the end of the video where you can add this, so that this will not block their views, not block the screen of if you do not set this, whatever they are viewing on the screen, this end screen might block it if you eventually set end screen when uploading the video. So they said there was a problem in processing your video as a result of recent edits were not saved. Okay, I do not mind. They should not worry. Now, hard cards. This is another one. Ensure you add the 2. Hard cards. Cards are when you are watching a video, you just see something pop up like at the top of the screen. So you will set where you want it to show. Whether you talk about something in the video that it's also that you've made video about. So once you talk about the thing, you will just go to the minutes, the place where you actually talk about it, and you will set the particular video there. Look at it, just show this way on the video. Let's continue. That is what they call cards. Now that we have set all, you go to next. The next is visibility. That is the next, visibility. Now, this is private. Private means that only you and people you choose can watch your video. Public means that everybody, once you put public and you click next, save, it means everyone on YouTube, anybody on YouTube can see the video. But you see unlisted. Unlisted means that anyone with the video link can watch. So anyone that has this link can watch the video. So, but private means that you are the one that will add those people details for them, like email, for them to be able to watch the video. So that is what it means. I want us to go back to the first one, details. This title, I want to add it to the tag. This title, I want us to add it to the tag. I will also add it to the tags. So I've added it. You know why? Because of this SEO report. If you add it to the tag, the SEO report, you can see that it changed from 29 to 35. I will also add it to the description. I will explain what is giving me this SEO report. I will explain the two to you. So I've also added it to the description. So now I can also add hashtags. You will see some videos, you will see hashtags there. You can also add hashtags. If you add hashtags to your description, the hashtag will show in the video. Will show when they are watching the video. Natural hair growth. Let me add hashtag. So now I've added 3 hashtags. Can continue that way. Now, if there's no issue, if you are sure you have set everything, the next for you to do is go to public. Go to public, that's the next thing to do. You can also set as instant premiere. You can premiere this video. You can schedule the video. If you are not ready to post it now, you can click schedule. So and put the dates you want it to show. Now I've clicked publish. It means that is how you should upload your video. Then I just click publish. Just click publish. Now let me play the video. This is the video. Another thing you need to do to increase your SEO, like your video. Once you upload a video, like it. You understand? Once you like it, if you have anything to sell or you have any information to give, I will advise you always come to the comments. Once you come to the comments, say, hello, subscribe to this channel to always see our content and like this video. You are free to ask your questions. I will reply all. So if you like, you can add emoji. If you like, you can leave it that way. So depending on you. Then when you are done setting, you click comments. Once you click comments, you will like your comments, you will love your comments, then you will pin it. You will pin it so that any other comment will not be under any other comment. It will be at the top. Now here you have it. So now the next thing for us to do is, now that we have look at the hashtag that I talked about, look at them. These are the hashtags. So now the next thing I want us to do is to tell you videos that have like niche that have high CPM, niche that you can start that have high CPMs, meaning cost per impression. It means that the niches in which advertisers are paying huge money to YouTube for them to advertise on different videos. So the niches in which YouTube receive a whole lot from their advertisers for them to show adverts on different videos. So there are some niches on this YouTube that those on them really advertise to YouTube. So those ones, YouTube do not pay their creators. The creators in those niches, like niches in which those in the niches come to pay YouTube adverts or Google adverts for them to place adverts on YouTube videos. So if for instance, now if you're watching this video and you don't have a channel yet, and you do not know the niche to go to next, you do not know the niche to start, So I would advise you to check this listing now. So if you are looking for niche to start and have, there are some niche that if you have 1,000 views, you will get higher payments from YouTube if your YouTube channel is monetized than another channel that will have 1,000 views. So why? Because of the niche in which you are doing. Now, niches that have high CPM, the first is business. Any business related niche, business or finance related, they have it, high CPM. Email marketing, all those people that, email marketers, they pay YouTube. Email marketing companies pay YouTube. Insurance have high CPM. Real estate have high CPM. Website hosting companies have high CPM. Channels that talk about WordPress, Shopify have high CPM. E-commerce channels, they have high CPM. Credit cards channel, all those credit cards, fintech related channels, they have high CPM. Online businesses and make money niches have high CPMs. So these ones, they have high CPM on YouTube. So if you have channels in these categories and you are getting good views, it means you'll be making good money. Now, another one that I would like to talk about is what I call vidIQ. vidIQ.com. vidIQ is for, it is used to know keywords. Let's say you need keyword, you do need video ideas. I want to sign up, you will sign up. Now, once you sign up, they will tell you to re-authenticate your channel. They will tell you that your channel, they want you to re-authenticate it. So you will add your YouTube channel to it. So a lot of creators are using this. So once you add your channel, the next thing they will tell you is that they will show you a whole lot of things and all that. But what do people use this for? What they mainly, it has a pro version also. So it will be a pro version where you can do a lot of things. Now, so here you will be able to search for keywords. If you, for instance, now if you want to search for any keyword on vidIQ, you will just click open keyword research. Then you'll be able to type the keyword that you want to search. They will give you keyword idea. They will give you details about your competitors. So they will tell you one or two things your competitors, one or two things where they are doing and all that. But the free versions is limited to many things. So the free version is limited, but you still get some information through them. Now, one of the things you will get from the free version is this. Look at this, is vidIQ. They tell you the total views this channel has gotten. You tell you the channel is in Sweden. So now look at, they even told us channel tags, the tags of this channel. Look at this, this video, this tag they put entertainment and film and all that. So now they also told us that this channel, they put title on this video that did not have tags. The tags were too short. You can see that we only saw 2 tags there. End screen, that did not have end screen, that they have card, they have descriptions, that they have high resolution thumbnails. They have shared this video on YouTube, like the video is public. They have a pinned comment. So all these things that you are seeing, they are part of what is helping SEO for YouTube, for the videos. That they've hearted their comment, it means they've loved their comment like this. Look at, they love their comment. Try to always respond to your viewers whenever they comment on your channel. So that is vidIQ for you. It's a great tool. Another tool that is like vidIQ is what they call TubeBuddy. TubeBuddy. It's another channel that is exactly like, and what you can also use vidIQ on Google extension. So you just press vidIQ Chrome extension. So on your Chrome, you should have it. I'm seeing all this because I have the Chrome extension. So go to, just type on search engine vidIQ Chrome extension. You'll be able to have their extension. This is TubeBuddy. So it's doing something similar to what vidIQ is doing. It has free version also, and a lot of YouTube creators are also using it. So if you prefer it, you can also install their Google Chrome extension. once you go to their website, tubebuddy.com, you will see install free. So you can install their Google Chrome extension. What I also like to share with you is video idea, especially for YouTube Shorts, how to get video idea. Let's say you are in the make money niche, for instance. Make money niche, for instance. And you do not really know what to do, like the kind of videos to create. So what do you do? Go and watch other make money niches or on videos on TikTok, for instance. See now, for instance, let's watch this. So once you watch their video, listen to whatever they have to say. Just listen to whatever they have to say. So whenever they say it, you know, it's usually short videos. So YouTube, make exact video like that. Even if you cannot have a background, if you don't want to show your face, but say the same thing, all these kind of words, have this kind of text on your video, then post it on your YouTube channel. So anything they use as their thumbnails, you to use the same thing as your, look at this one now, affiliate marketing 2023, 6 to 7 figure potential. You to have this same thing on your channel on YouTube. So that is you can see he said 3 best features. Now you can see 4 best features and you talk fast within seconds. So exactly what he said, you can repeat it, or you can just add 1 or 2 words to it and all that. So that is one of the ways to have video ideas. I never run out of content on YouTube, especially if you are into YouTube Shorts. So another thing I would advise you to do is that on YouTube, if you want to take it as good business, have at least 10-minute videos. You know why? You know why you should have at least 10-minute videos? Because if you have like less than 5 minutes video, YouTube can only show adverts like once on your channel most of the time. But if you have 10-minute video, you are sure that they will show at least adverts 3 times on your channel. If somebody watch close to 8 minutes, so they will show advert at least 3 times on 3 times to the person. So meaning that you get more money. You get more money that way. So find good topics, find good content. And another thing is that I discovered that whenever I script my video, I do better. So ensure you script your video. What am I calling scripting? Write scripting, write content for your video. So you can write tests, have tests that you're writing. You can go to ChatGPT and say something like, so have tests. You can copy the text. If you are using a laptop to record, for instance, you can copy the text to your phone. Then you read it from your phone to your screen. So try to have a script. If you have a script, you will make lesser mistakes that way. And you can also talk for longer time. For instance, now, let me say, give me a script on 10 ways to make money online. So you can see this ChatGPT, chat.openai.com, ChatGPT. So it will give you different scripts. Then you can read it out to your audience. Instead of you reading it from your brain, then you can easily read your script out. You can copy it to your phone if you cannot afford a teleprompter. So depending on you. And have hook. What did I call hook? Like you have not been making money. For instance, now let's say this is a video now that I want to do. You can start with, you have not been making money on your channel because you have not done these 10 things. That is a hook. Or you can say, hello, I'm here to explain 12 ways I make money on YouTube.com. But the 11th point is out of this world. You must actually make money if you try the 11th point. So meaning that you have indirectly made them to watch, for them to watch your video till the end. So try as much as possible to have long video if you are planning to make more money on YouTube. So another thing that I would like to talk about before we close this video is that you should not delete any video. If you have been monetized, don't delete video. If you start deleting video, it can affect you. It can, because one of the rules on YouTube is that once you delete video, then and if that video is part of if the views on that video, or if you private any video, and if the views of that video is part of the views they counted to monetize your channel, what it means is that they will demonetize you for some times until you get those views back and all that. So do not delete any video. Try as much as possible not to do that. You need 1,000 subscribers. Then you don't need 1,000. So then you only need 1,000 subscribers to get monetized. But now you also need 4,000 watch hours. 4,000 watch hours is like 240,000 views. So that if your channel can get 240,000 views within 12 months, so it means you'll be monetized. And if you can also get 1,000 subscribers, so 240,000 views, 240,000 views, and 1,000 subscribers within 12 months, you will be and if you don't have any copyright strikes like that and all that, you will actually be monetized. So that is the rules on YouTube. I hope you have learned from this video. I want you to now choose a niche for yourself. This is assignment, homework I'm giving you. Choose a niche for yourself now. Make your first video, even if it is with the TikTok method I just shared with you, even if it is a short video. And if you want to make a long video, try as much as possible to do a keyword research and also find a topic for yourself and write scripts. Then read it. You can use your phone to read it out. Do something. Don't just watch this video and just go and pack everything somewhere and move on like that. So thanks for watching this video. See you in the next one. Hi, welcome to this lecture. In this lecture, we'll be discussing the basics of travel photography. We'll be talking about a bit of the equipment, composition, and editing. You need to master the fundamental of travel photography. And if you want to master travel photography, it means you must know how to select the right equipment. So you must understand a bit of lighting conditions, photography and lighting, lights, they go together. You need to be able to hone your composition skills. You need to be able to explore the art of framing, framing pictures, like balancing elements, meaning what should appear in the background of your pictures, what should not appear, what should be in your pictures, what should not be in your picture, and all that. You need to capture decisive moments that tell a story. As a content provider, as a travel writer, you are like a storyteller. So you also need your picture to be able to tell a story. So that's why you also need the right equipment. And you also need to dive into the world of post-processing. Post-processing is like editing, post-production, after you have taken your videos. So, you might not want to share the whole content. You might want to cut some places and all that. You might want to learn essentials of editing skills like color, contrast, sharpness, and all that. If you check my video my content, I have a course on this Udemy. I have a course about Canva. So in the course, there is a lecture about video editing. So if you want to learn video editing, you can also check out the lecture. So there's a course about video editing. In the lecture, the video is about Canva. So you need to cultivate unique photographic style, allowing your images to convey the essence of your travel experiences. So your image must pass a message, should tell a story. So for instance, For instance, if you take the photography of a lion devouring a goat in a zoo, what story are you passing that way? It means you are telling the viewers that lions feed on goats. So your pictures should tell a story. Now, choosing the right equipment. You need to invest in cameras that suit your need, whether a DSLR for intricate control or a high quality smartphone. You can go on your journey with a camera, or you go with your phone, provided the phone has good camera or advanced features like for editing. You know, most phones don't come with video editors, but they should be able to come with App Store where you can download editing softwares. You know, there are a lot of editing softwares. Like I just mentioned, Canva. Might not entirely be an editing software, but it has editing features that you can use. There is Adobe Light Tools and all that. Adobe Video Editor. So there are a lot of them. Now, you also need to master composition. Master how to snap pictures to be appealing. Ensure the pictures are not dark. So thank you very much. Join me in the next lecture. The title of this lecture will be Conducting Interviews and Gathering First-Hand Accounts. So interviews breathe life into travel journalism. It offers readers authentic voices and personal perspectives. I remember visiting a bay. When I was at the bay, I interacted with the locals. Then I asked one of them, how significant is this bay to your town? You know what the local replied me with? She said, through this bay in their town, she have been able to see ships different times. And ships do come or do pass through their bay. So she said even at a time she was able to enter a ship because the ship was spent some days at the bay. So, you know, when I visited the bay, I did not see any ship. But with the interview I had with the locals, I was able to know that even ships do come to the bay. So interviewing help you to have a lot of informations about the destinations. So you need to master the art of interviewing by preparing thoughtful questions. So have questions in mind or write them down. If you are interviewing them, if you're interviewing the locals, you need to create a comfortable atmosphere that encourages open dialogue, allowing the person you are interviewing to share their stories. And at times you might need an interpreter in case you will not be able to understand their language. So, and if it is technical or if it's a comprehensive interview, you might also need to record the interview so that when you want to write or when you want to note the content, you'll be able to play the interview and to jot some things so that you don't miss any aspects. So you need to also be respectful. Respect at times the person you are interviewing might provide weird perspective about or the destination. So you need to respect their own views. And you need to combine all these first-hand interview experiences with your research. So don't just make the interview the final facts. Don't just make it all you will need. No, counter the facts with your own research to know if what the person is saying is actually true. You know what I did when the person told me that ships usually come to the bay. Then what I did is that I went to research how deep the bay was. Then through the depth of the bay, I knew that yes, ships can actually come to the bay because ships don't come to shallow waters. So you need to check the facts after the interview. You need to also know if what the person is saying is true. But interviews will give you first-hand and more informations. Now, I want to share these tips with you about conducting interview and gathering first-hand accounts. You need to practice active listening. Pay attention to verbal and non-verbal cues during interviews so that you can capture the subtle emotions and nuances. You know, I've said it before that you should respect privacy and respect opinions of others. And I would like you to also obtain if you will be recording, obtain their consent before recording. If you will quote them in your write-up, obtain their consent that you will mention their name and you will quote them. You can also say you will post their videos about them. You can also obtain their consent and you post their picture. You need to respect their privacy and confidentiality. So you need to know that this is so important. The next one tips I would like to give you is follow up. Send a thank you note to the person you interview, and offer to share the final piece with them. If it's a video, offer to share it with them. If it is a book, offer to send it to them. So this will foster positive relationship, and next time they will be able to give free information also, or they'll be able to give more information to the next person that will be visiting the site or the destination. So I hope you've been able to learn from this video. Thank you, and join me in the next lecture. Hi, welcome. This lecture is about writing tips for memoirs. The first is honesty. You need to be truthful in your portrayal of events, even if it means acknowledging personal flaws or challenges. And it is difficult to be honest when writing a memoir and you are not on the winning side. You know what I mean? What I'm talking about winning side is that, you know, some people, let's say you are writing a relationship memoir, for instance, and you actually cheated on your partner, and your partner already wrote his own memoir about what happened in the relationship. And for the sake of history and for the sake of the generation yet unborn, you also want to write yours to reply. You know, it is if you're actually the one guilty, if you're actually the one that cheated and caused divorce in the relationship, you know, it is very hard to be honest. So, but try to be truthful in your portrayal of events. So ensure you talk about the personal flaws if you are the one that is on the negative side of the memory. Ensure you discuss the challenges. Ensure you discuss what led to it. Talk about what you did to amend the situation and all that. So another tip for writing a memoir is emotional resonance. Convey the emotional depth of your experience to engage readers on a good level, on a different level, on a level in which they will be able to be used to or understand the message. So convey it. If you shed tears, put it there that I cried for 15 minutes before I could get myself when this first happened. So convey the emotional message to readers, the way it happened. So be selective is very important. The next is selective focus. Choose a specific theme or period or aspect of your life to provide focus. Don't be writing a memoir and you want to write your experience in a relationship, you want to write your experience when you're in the university, you want to write what you passed through when you got your first job. Instead of including everything, just write an autobiography. So be selective, be focused when writing a memoir. The next is reflective writing. Include reflections of the significant events and the personal growth they facilitated. If they did not also facilitate growth, include it in your memoir. So reflections, ensure you remember everything before you can say you are done with your memoir. Write everything that happened, include all the details. I want to tell you that a memoir is a deeply personal narrative that captures specific aspects of an author's life. It offers insights, emotions, and reflection that resonates with readers. So, and if you want to write it, please intimate your readers with everything that happened and be honest. Convey the emotion. Be focused on the specific aspect of your life you want to write memoir about, and ensure you understand all the events that happened. Thank you. Welcome. In this lecture, I'll be sharing with you the duties of tour guide or travel guide. So they play crucial role in ensuring that travelers have an enjoyable, educational, and safe experience. But some of the essential responsibilities and their actions and what they are supposed to do before, during, and after tour, I'll actually be sharing them with you. So the first, before the tour, a tour guide person should thoroughly research the destination, including the history, the culture, and attractions of the location. So you must stay updated on current events or any changes that may affect the plans that is already on ground. So the next point is planning. Before the tour, you must plan. So you must cover the key attractions, you must visit the place, you must check all those activities that the tourists will come to do if they are functioning well. You must have sufficient backups for downtime and all that. So you must ensure that plans align with the interests and preferences of people coming on the tour for the tour. So the next is check logistics. You must confirm transportations, arrangements, accommodation details, and any reservations. So ensure that you confirm this before the tour. Verify the availability of necessary permits or tickets for attractions. No, you don't want the situation whereby you don't want the situation whereby you will have gotten to the destinations with tourists and you are just sorting out tickets or permits. So safety preparation is also essential. Familiarize yourself with emergency procedures and the location of nearby medical facilities. So carry a basic first aid kit and be aware of any specific health concerns related to the destination. Remember I said in one of the lectures that you should know how to do CPR, you should know how to apply first aid, and you should have basic knowledge. You should also have a card, like a kind of portal where people can actually register and input their health details so that in case of any emergency, they will quickly be attended to. Now, let's start for during the tour. what are the duties of a tour guide or travel guide during the tour? Let's say now today is the day that all the tourists have arrived. So greet the tour group warmly. Provide a brief introduction. You understand? The first thing is to greet the tour group warmly or to greet the tourists warmly and provide introduction about where they've come. Offer an orientation that covers planning, the plan that is on ground, that covers safety measures on ground, then and offer an orientation that also covers the cultural nuances of where they've come. The second point of what a tourist or a tour guide should be doing during the tour is engage and educate, share interesting facts, share stories, share historical context about the destination visited. Encourage questions and create an interactive and educational experience. Of what a tourist or a tour guide should be doing. So the next is adaptability. Be flexible and adapt to unexpected changes or challenges. You know, managing people can be challenging. So have an alternative plans in case of unforeseen circumstances. Time management is also key. Keep track of time to ensure the tour stays on schedule. Allocate sufficient time for each attraction. Allocate sufficient time for each attraction while avoiding rushing. Communication is key. You must be outspoken. A tour guide, a travel guide must be outspoken. So communicate clearly and effectively. Ensure that all participants can hear and understand you. Be proficient in local language. At least conversational. Be able to speak. Be able to relate with locals. Have a plan for translation if needed. In case you must be outspoken. You are unable to speak. So the next is be a problem solver. Handle unexpected issues calmly and efficiently. Be calm. You know, there are some people you meet, there are some tourists that might want to frustrate you, but be calm. Cultural sensitivities and that one. Be respectful of local customs, traditions, and etiquettes. Foster a positive interaction between the tour guide, the tour group, and the local community. So the next I will now be sharing with you is after the tour, what should a tour guide be doing after the tour? After the tour, a tour guide still has duty to do. There are still duties. The first is feedback and reflection. Encourage participants to provide feedback on the tour. Reflect on the tour yourself. Identify areas of improvement or adjustment for future tours. There will be some things that happen during the tour that you believe there should be improvement on. If you will also need to visit the restaurants, the hotel, the attractions, the places that the tourists visited, if you will need to visit the places to complain about some things, to tell them to improve on some things, you should also do that. The second point is that you should be available for assistance. Be available for postal inquiries or assistance. Provide contact information for any follow-up questions or concern. So, some tourists might want to ask you some questions because they might be, after the tour, they might start documenting their experience. They might want to ask you for a location name. They might want to ask you for an eatery name and all that. So you should be available to be contacted after the tour. Documentation is also important. I've mentioned a bit of this earlier. Any issues concerning feedback, you should be able to handle it. Document them. You should also have your suggestions. Keep track for future reference and enhancements of the tour program. So keep that track of any issues you complain about. especially if you complain about an athlete. Document it and see if they will improve on it. If they do not improve on it, then it means you will stop bringing tourists to such place. So thank you for listening to this lecture. Welcome to this lecture. We'll be discussing diversifying income streams in this lecture. You can diversify income stream in your travel niche by writing books, by creating courses, by organizing workshops, by having your own public speaking sections in different conferences based on your experience. You can explore innovative ways to diversify your income streams as a travel writer. So all these things will make you to have financial stability. It will also help you to expand your reach beyond the traditional writing avenues. For instance, if you want to publish books and ebooks, you can do this through Amazon.com. So you can be a self-publisher through what they call Amazon KDP. The website issue is kdp.amazon.com. A lot of people, you can explore their travel niche, then you begin to write content, begin to create ebooks, and from there you make your own money. You can write a travel memoir about your transformative journeys or create a practical guidebook for aspiring travelers. You can publish it on, even there's what we call Apple Books. So Amazon Kindle, as I've said, we can offer it in both digital and print on demand options. So another way you can make money in your writing as a travel writer is create online courses and workshops. So leverage your expertise to create online courses. You can create online courses on platforms like Udemy, another platform like Teachable, another platforms like Skillshare. So all these platforms allow you to design courses about your niche, and you can create courses about storytelling. Many people doesn't know how to tell story. So if you know how to tell story with your experience and with the lectures you've received from this course, you can create content about storytelling. You can create content about travel writing and all that to sell to participants in video formats. Or you can also have a live question and answer sessions on your social media. Then you can have a 7-day question and answer session on your social media. Then it means that is 7 videos if it's 1 video per day. You can package that into a course if you are sure that it is very informative and upload to all those platforms I've mentioned as a course. So you can also cover topics like search engine optimization. You can cover topics like social media strategies for travel writers. You can cover topics like how to organize workshops, how to organize webinars, how to provide real-time feedback to participants. So, and all that. The next one I would like to mention is public speaking. Explore opportunities for public speaking engagements at travel conferences. Make research about seminars in your localities, even if they are not related to travels. Research about religious events, research about conferences, seminars, research about different activities that will involve people being gathered. So you can send an application that you want to enlighten people about travel writing, about travel photography and all that, about storytelling. So through public speaking, you can gain visibility that will establish you as an authority in this industry. I hope you've been able to learn from this. Thank you for watching this lecture. Join me in the next lecture.